in the all-time home run parade. The crowd is up. As you would expect, a standing ovation. His teammates are there to greet him. A 3-run blast by Henry Aaron has tied the great Babe Ruth. The record they said that couldn't be reached has just been reached by Henry Aaron. He picked on a 3-1 Jack Bellingham pitch, and here it is again. There wasn't much doubt. Pete Rose, I think, knew it was gone the minute it was hit. He starts back, but he knows that it's going to be over him, and Rose, who usually runs right to the fence. And now another ovation for Aaron. As you see it go out of the park again on instant replay, the crowd has given Aaron a tremendous ovation here. 714 has been hit. The last time that a home run by that number was hit was on May 25th at Pittsburgh, of course, by Babe Ruth. His last home run. Nobody knew that. There was not much flourish when the Bambino did it because they were used to his records. But Henry Aaron has done it with all the pressure in the world. Vice President of the United States,
714,
speaking now.
Good luck for 715 and a good many more. It's a great day for you. It's a great day for baseball.
Hope you'll hit 715 and a good many more. Now the Commissioner of Baseball, Bowie Kuhn.
To Henry Aaron, on behalf of all of professional baseball, my great honor, send him this trophy, symbolic of having tied what many concede to be the greatest record in baseball. And it is a particularly proud moment to salute this particular man, because he is not only one of the great professionals who has ever played this game, but one of the great gentlemen who has. Congratulations, Henry.
Now Chairman of the Braves, Bill Bartholomew.
To Hank Aaron, on behalf of the Braves, is this plaque signifying that on April 4, 1974, he hit home run 714 to tie the Babe Ruth record set May 25th, 1935. And the rest of our celebration will take place Monday night in Atlanta, Georgia. Thank you.
And as Mr. Bartholomew has pointed out,
Vice President, Commissioner, Mr. Bartholomew, I certainly would like to say thank you very much, and I'm just glad it's almost over with. Thank you.
And Henry has stated just the way he feels. He's glad it's almost over with.
Batting third, the winner of a 7th straight Gold Glove, the Mets MVP, Keith Hernandez.
It's going to be interesting to see whether the crowd can maintain this crescendo when Carter is introduced.
Batting cleanup, he hit 27 homers and led the National League with 106 RBIs. The catcher, Gary Carter.
Here is a man who was the franchise for the Montreal Expos, and the Mets are hoping he'll do the same here in New York. Gary Carter starting his first game behind the plate and catching the 1984 Rookie of the Year, Dwight Gooden. 276 strikeouts to set an all-time rookie record and lead the major leagues last year. Well, the crowd anticipating Gooden's first pitch, you know they want it to be a strike. Lonnie Smith, who batted .250 last year with 6 home runs and 49 RBIs, leads it off for St. Louis. And it is a strike.
Carter was hit very hard by Andahar on the left elbow the first time he was up today.
They're breaking ball, and this could be the ball game. Deep to left, out of here. Gary Carter, a game-winning home run in the bottom of the 10th inning, and the Mets win on opening day 6-5. Welcome to New York, Gary Carter.
What a way to start your career with a new team as you see him mobbed at home plate.
So Gary Carter wins it for the Mets. 6-5 in extra innings. Quite a celebration here.
They're yelling, Gary, Gary, Gary. And he is relishing in these accolades. As you see, the folks having some fun. Gary Carter does it in, and here's what it looked like. Breaking ball. He went out and got it, and it got over the fence. As Lonnie made a desperate leap. There goes number 1. And Mr. Carter touches all 4. So a home run in the 10th inning by the all-star catcher Gary Carter, as you hear another cheer as he's called back out of the dugout by the record crowd of 48,000 plus.
Tuffy Rhodes has been an outstanding player ever since he joined the Cubs last fall. 3-2 pitch. Swung on. High fly ball. Way back. Might be. Could be. And it is. Holy cow. Wow, did he hit that ball. High into the center field corner of the left field bleachers. Listen to the crowd.
Well, Harry, he took a 3-2 curveball and hit it out of the ballpark and almost hit it completely out of the ballpark. Well, he doesn't know that Dwight Gooden has been that good against the Cubs. He just took a 3-2 pitch and hit it out of the park.
So the Cubs already on the board. Boy, that's a happy dugout, and you know that's a happy, happy Tuffy. And, you know, the nickname Tuffy is given him by his mother. And that's why he likes to be called Tuffy. 3 balls and the strike. Long drive, way back. It might be. It could be. It is. Holy cow. Tuffy Rhodes has hit 2 of them of Doc Gooden. Listen to this crowd.
I guess you couldn't ask for a better leadoff hitter. It's a Ricky Henderson clone.
And you know, he worked the count to 3 balls and a strike again. This time he hit a 3-1 pitch.
Well, this time instead of the curveball that he hit out of the park, he hit a fastball. Same result, a 2-2 game. And Tuffy Rhodes has thrilled this huge opening day crowd.
Listen to the crowd. Boy, oh boy. And I mean, they both were hit well.
Well, here's been the man of the day for the Cubs, Tuffy Rhodes. 2 at-bats, 2 home runs to left center field, and that time Doc Gooden comes high and tight.
Well, you pretty much had to expect that. He hit a curveball and a fastball, and Doc is running out of pitches and places to throw Tuffy. So he figured 1 up and in might be just what the doctor ordered.
And there's a drive. Way back. Oh, my goodness. Rhodes, 3 home runs. Can you believe it? Paul Rhodes, 3 at-bats, 3 home runs against Dwight Gooden in this his opening day start.
Well, the fans giving him a standing ovation. Soon we will hear from Sharon Panazzo. And the last time anyone on opening day has hit 3 home runs.
And there's a curtain call.
And he deserves a curtain call. And a little salam from his teammates. And not a cheap one in the bunch, Tommy. He's hit all 3 of those right on the button. And all 3 of those to left center field. Well, finally we get a smile out of Tuffy Rhodes. It took a hat trick to do it, but he did it.
And now Rhodes finally, Stoney mentioned cracking that smile. I mean, what a day. He said he felt a little pressure coming in and taking over as a center fielder, leadoff man, and he's facing a future Hall of Famer, and he has 3 home runs.
Well, I don't know how long this leadoff man stuff is going to go, but you don't want your leadoff hitter to hit 3 solo shots as we take another look After the knockdown pitch, Gooden gets a fastball low and away. So he got a curveball out over the plate. He got a fastball up and away. Now a fastball low and away. And the same result on all three. 3 solo home runs. And it's a 9-6 game as this has turned into a wild one at Wrigley Field. Well, folks, we didn't promise you great pitching this year. We promised you a lot of excitement. And that's what's going to happen with this team.
I mean, you know, the thing you got to remember about Carl Rhodes, up until last year when he combined with 3 different teams to hit a grand total of 33 home runs. Here's a guy who had never hit more than 4 home runs in an entire minor league season.
Well, Tommy, we did the same thing in the offseason. Tuffy and I really bulked up on the weights, and that's why he hit home runs last year. That's why my golf swing was a little bit better, and that's why my back blew out.
Do me a favor. Don't compare your physical stature right now, being rather broken down, with the way this guy's. He's putting on the wrong hat. Somebody must have thrown his hat.
Hey, he's just excited. He's going to put on any hat.
Well, the kid who comes from the city where baseball professionally started, Cincinnati, Ohio, looks like he invented the game here today.
Billy Williams is talking to him. Billy said, that's the way I used to do it, Tuffy. Back when it was tough to hit. Not like today with the lively ball.
Right. Carl Tuffy Rhodes.
Well, you take a look at the man of the hour as far as the Cubs are concerned, and if you're trying to break in as a leadoff hitter, I couldn't think of a better way to break in than what Tuffy Rhodes has done here today. He's going to leave an indelible impression on not only one Doc Gooden, but the entire National League when they read about what he did this afternoon.
All roads lead to Coors Field in downtown Denver. Tonight, officially, it opens. Baseball 95 comes to this beautiful, sparkling new ballpark at the foot of the Rockies. This is Coors Field, as it might look come October. In a World Series, it's freezing, but the big crowd is gathering. A sellout is expected as Coors Field becomes part of the National League. The Rockies' stated goal is to become the quickest expansion team to go to the World Series. And this might be a setting for a World Series. This could be late October. Everybody is bundled up and in a festive mood as the bunting is out in full color, and everybody is dressed up in a postseason mood here as Coors Field opens officially.
John, you said it's cold. You must not have started back east very often.
I lost 50 degrees this morning, Joe, when we left Miami. The Rockies take the field. It's a ballpark with about 50,000 seats, and it doesn't look like there's a bad seat in the place. A lot of good sight lines here. We got the bleachers out in the outfield. 3 levels of seating all told. And Walker immediately comes up with a chance to get an RBI or 2 here. Punched into left field, base hit. Coming in to score is Weiss. Rounding second, Girardi. Heading for third. Heading for second is Walker before Segui can get to it. A stand-up, wrong way double. 1-0 Rockies. Here is Rico Brogna. Powerful left-handed hitter facing Billy Swift. That one is really smoked into deep center field. Way back, and it's out of here. The first home run at Coors Field. And it belongs to the New York Mets, Rico Brogna, to the deepest part of the ballpark, to the left of that 415-foot sign out there. So Brogna picks right up where he left off a year ago, hitting the ball hard. 3-1 Colorado.
Well, that tells you Brogna's a good low ball hitter. The ball looked like it was down, and he got underneath it and hit a line drive over the center field wall.
Well, here's the Mets' chance to get back in the game. The bases are loaded, and Todd Hundley, the hitter, and Hundley is 2 for 2. Swift has not retired him. There's a long drive, and it's tied up. What a shot! A rocket by Todd Hundley. And I hope somebody up in the stands was prepared, because that one is the first grand slam hit at Coors Field. And we start over again. It's 5-5.
Well, we're in the same position as I said before, because you could see that Billy Swift was starting to lose it after the first hitter in this inning, as I mentioned. But you want him to get some work in. At least that's the only reason I can think of for him to stay in under the circumstances.
Well, we saw this last night at Joe Robbie Stadium with John Burkett. He started to tire out in the middle innings.
Yeah, that ball is up above the, right about belt high and in the middle of the plate. And Todd Hundley deposits it in the right field seats for a grand slam.
6-6 as we head to the ninth, and quite a play by Bobby Bonilla with the game on the line.
Bonilla is a good hitter from the right side against left-handed pitching with a runner in scoring position. I think he just tries to put the ball in play. I think he tries to hit the ball out of the ballpark too much from the left side. Yeah.
That's the base hit, and the Mets have gone ahead. Coming in to score is Butler, and for the second time in a row, Bobby Bonilla, with 2 down, has driven in Butler with an important run. Back in the 7th inning, he drove in Butler with 2 down to tie the game. And now he's done it again in the 9th inning to put them ahead. Last chance for the Rockies, and here's Walker. Left-hander against left-hander. Walker has 2 doubles and 2 RBIs tonight. That's a base hit into the alleyway. They're going to have to hurry it back. Butler with the relay. They're sending it home. Sleeve. It's tied up. Walker to third.
That is great hitting there by Walker. And as I said, I think Franco is a little tougher on right-handed hitters than he is left-handed hitters. He left this ball up and over the inside part of the plate, and Walker found the hole in right center field. Now watch this pitch. It's up and on the inside part of the plate. Right there. That's one of those pitches that almost says, hit me, and Walker does the job.
Dante Bichette, 1 for 5 with a run batted in and a double. A base hit would tie the game most likely again. The game has been tied at 5, at 6, at 7, and at 8. We've had 4 different ties in this game. The lead has changed hands how many times? 3 or 4 times. Girardi, the possible tying run at second. 1-1. I don't know, Joe, is Bichette pressing a little bit tonight?
Well, it seems like he's, going for it or trying to hit the ball out of the ballpark. But it's still opening day. I mean, everyone's excited. The home run hitters want to hit home runs. The base stealers want to steal bases.
This is still opening day?
This is still opening day.
Slider in the dirt. Saved nicely by Hundley. What a night for Hundley. He's done everything.
Yes, he has. Plus, he's caught 13 and a half innings.
It should be fresh and played the regular season
played
game in 8 months.
Okay, all right.
Girardi, the possible tie run at second, and Galarraga, the possible winning run at first. 2-1 to the dangerous Dante Bichette. A high drive, way back, and there's the storybook ending for the Rockies. The Rockies have won it on the home run by Bichette at last.
Well, John, we said he was going for it, and he got it. Must be fun to know when you hit it, it's gone.
There was never any question. And so after all of that, it'll be a game that they'll never forget here in Denver. They won it 3 or 4 times. They blew it 4 or 5 times. And then Bichette, the first Rocky to homer at Coors Field, and it's a winner. Randy Johnson, 18-2 with a 2.48 ERA last year, and he had a week in there in October, maybe one of the greatest weeks any pitcher has ever had all time. 3 times he pitched in a ball game that the Mariners had to win, and he won all 3 of them, starting with that playoff game. him out with the slider.
This one is not quite dropping down from the side as much as we think. But see, look at the rotation on that ball. That pitch is almost impossible for a right-hander to hit because it starts outside and you give up on it.
40 homers, 111 RBIs last year, 308 average. Here's Frank Thomas. Fastball. There's a drive deep to right field. This one is gone. A home run. First ball swinging, and Frank Thomas takes advantage of that short home run porch at the Kingdome. Right field is a home run hitter's paradise. And Thomas, for only the second time in his career, takes Johnson deep. Last year he did it for the first time.
Well, at the beginning we talked about what the the pitcher and the hitter would try to do. Frank Thomas would try to pick out a fastball, which he does here, and Randy Johnson would try to get him out with the slider. But he gets a first pitch fastball and he hits it out of the ballpark.
In the rotation and very focused. It's a lot different than an opening night game. There's strike 3 call. 1-2. And strike 3 swinging. Johnson strikes out the side. And the slider, that is strikeout number 4 for Johnson already. Yeah, welcome back, Mr. Cy Young.
Well, we got to look at this slider. It's just a devastating slider. Look at that ball diving down and in. No chance for Karkovic to hit this pitch. Now take a look. This ball starts outside. Look, he's way over toward the first baseline. Now he has this great slider that he can go to, and he can throw it for strikes just enough to keep the hitter off balance.
Strike 3 call, a fastball on the inside. And that's 4 consecutive strikeouts for Johnson and 5 totally. Now first base is open as Thomas comes up. He saw one pitch the first time and he planted it in the right field seats. A 2-run homer. Slider this time. He started with a fastball last time and Thomas hit it out. And it is 0-1. Tartable is on deck. And the slider is too low this time. 1 ball and 1 strike. I wonder, Joe, a guy like Johnson, I mean, he's got that great fastball, but if he's throwing sliders all the time and they think they can look for it instead of always having to look for the fastball, that's an advantage for the hitters, is it not?
Well, obviously, his breaking ball is usually second best pitch, but he will mix in enough fastballs to keep you honest. And you can see Johnson's not real happy with McKean behind the plate. He's questioning him on a couple of low pitches, and he wanted that fastball there as well.
2-1 the count. Durham at second, nobody out. White Sox already leading by 2. And the slider. Thomas gets a piece of it, fouling it off.
For the rest of this ball game and probably the rest of the season, I think anytime he throws Thomas a fastball, it will be up, and he will try to get him out with the sidearm slider.
So we're looking for that here now.
Well, 2 balls, 2 strikes. He may waste a fastball up, or he'll, try to get him out for sure with the slider. Fastball will not be a strike.
97. Close enough for Thomas to swing at it.
That was a pretty good pitch.
And look at Thomas with that left-hand motion to him. Make him bring it down.
Well, that's the point. You do not want to chase the high fastball from Johnson because it's very difficult to hit. But I'm not so sure he should have taken that one. Looked like a pretty good pitch there by Randy Johnson.
2-2. Slider. Check swing. Full count. Well, that was just like you predicted, Joe. The fastball high and then the slider for the strikeout. But he didn't get it. 3-2. Durham at second. Slider got him swinging. Number 6 for Johnson.
Well, he made up his mind he was going to throw him sliders, and the last 2 pitches were sliders. This is the 2-2 pitch. To watch, Frank Thomas checks. Well, it looks like he swung to me, but they call it a check swing. And here is the strikeout pitch. See that slider boring down and in, and even Frank Thomas has trouble with it.
Ooh, the gas. Strike 3, number 7 for Randy Johnson. But Johnson, despite all the strikeouts, is trailing in this game 2-0. for Johnson.
Nothing Ventura could do about that at bat.
Struck him out. He has struck out the side. 9 strikeouts in 4 innings for Johnson. Felix Hernandez in 51 pitches the last 2 innings. Strike 3 call. And here comes Frank Thomas with nobody on this time. And strike 1. 10 strikeouts now for Johnson in this game. The 67th time in his career that he's done that. 10 or more. Frank Thomas versus Randy Johnson. Just off the outside. 94 miles an hour on that one. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, you have to mix your pitches with Frank. You can't just throw him all sliders because he'll look for it and handle it. So you have to throw him enough fastballs to keep him off balance. You just do not have to throw them for a strike.
Slider. Look at Thomas, who rarely swings at a bad ball.
Well, this is a situation I think Frank was looking for the slider. He gets it, so he swings at it.
Struck him out. Number 11 for Johnson. Strike 3 call. For the 3rd time in the game, Johnson has struck out the side. And then later in the year, they added Andy Bennis for the stretch run. Slider. Strikeout number 13 for Johnson. 3 times for Karkovice.
And we've seen this replay over and over. It's the slider. And see how he drops down, throws his sidearm, and he gets a bigger break on it, and it cuts across the strike zone right there. That is just a very difficult pitch for a right-hander to hit. There's 8 of his 13 strikeouts have come on the slider.
Fastball, got him looking. 3 up and 3 down. 14 strikeouts for the big unit. Count them. 14 in 7 innings.
If I get a chance after the pitch, I'm going to make a point about left-handed hitters.
1 and 2 the count. Down the right field line. The tying run scores. Here comes Cora, and he'll be held at third. It's all tied up. Rodriguez, who is 0 for 5 tonight.
Well, you see Bevington giving them the halfway sign. What that means is you get halfway so that you can come to the plate if you have to, but if it's a one-hopper to one of your infielders, you go for the double play.
Kind of risky, though.
Yes.
And if they hit it slowly, it could cost them the game. You see there, they're not all the way in at short and second.
Yeah, they're actually not playing the way that Bevington wants them to. He said halfway. That means they should be in at least 2 more steps, both second base and shortstop.
More like standard double play depth.
Yeah.
The Mariners are 2 for 14 with men in scoring position tonight. 1-1. Seamus poured a 91-mile-an-hour fastball past him there, but now Karkovice wants to talk to Seamus.
Well, Seamus says, I know. Whatever he was saying, he says, I know. But I don't know what that conversation was about.
Griffey has had a hard, long night tonight.
Well, it's a fastball down the middle of the plate, just too big a swing by Rodriguez.
Yeah, that pitch was not where he wanted it, was it?
No. But he had to throw a strike.
1-1. Foul. And now he's ahead, 1-2.
He didn't have the luxury of 0-1 pitch being able to nibble. He had to throw a strike, and he went right after it.
On deck is Alex Diaz. There's the possible winning run. Doug Strange over at third base. He reached on an error by Ray Durham, the only error of the game. 2-2, last of the 12th. The 20-year-old Alex Rodriguez with a chance to be the hero.
I still think that the shortstop Guillen and the second baseman Durham are playing too deep for this situation because Rodriguez runs well also. And if he doesn't hit it sharply, they're not going to be able to turn it.
Right center. The ball game is over, and Rodriguez is the hero.
And he does a good job of just putting his bat on it. The first pitch he overswung. This one he just puts a line drive in play. Nice piece of hitting there by Rodriguez. And there you see Strange coming across, scoring the winning run.
And for the Mariners, maybe the magic has only just begun. It took a long time coming tonight, but come it did. In 12 innings, the Mariners have beaten the White Sox. A night to remember for 20-year-old Alex Rodriguez.
We give you a look at our Casino Queen leaderboard. Active home runs. Number 25 for the Cardinals has 387. And the question now is, will he face Ramon Martinez? Darren Hall in the bullpen and Bill Russell, the manager, out to the mound to talk to Martinez.
Boy, I would, unless there was something physically wrong, I've got to leave my ace in there. It's his ball game. He's pitched a good one to this point.
It's the 5th inning.
Yeah. And talking with the Dodger pitching coach, a new one, Goose Gregson, he said all of our starters have gone past 7. There's McMahon.
If he puts one up there right now, this place might come down.
Well, if you remember, and we need the fans one more time, they were instrumental in getting Mac to sign. They're getting into it, Joe. But if you remember that at bat against Ramon Martinez, a lot of it had to do with the energy of the fans. Both pitcher and batter were kind of psyched out.
Ball 1.
Remember, the fans were on their feet standing for pitch 1, then pitch 2, pitch 3, and then finally McGwire had to take a little stroll around the batter's box to collect his thoughts. But Ramon Martinez felt the same pressure.
In the left field, and back, and the wall, stop. Grand slam and game on.
Hanging breaking ball, and he just opened up a little bit, and he took it right into the upper deck. Unbelievable. The 10th career grand slam for McGwire, the first curtain call of the '98 season, and Ramon Martinez. Well, this is something new, Joe. We've got Macland helmets out there. There's the curtain call.
Well, that is starting it in style, Al Raboski. You could not have written the script any better.
And the Dodgers now down to their last out, and it's Raul Mondesi. Mondi drove in the Dodger run in the first inning. In the past, he is 2 for 3 against Olsen, including a double. So we'll see what that all means now. 2 on, 2 out, 6-3 D-backs. Ball 1. The Diamondbacks had an option on Olson's contract, we understand, and they picked it up. And that would be a bargain indeed if Greg stays healthy. One and 0 the count to Raul Mondesi. 2-0. On deck, Devon White. Devo practicing a left-handed stroke. Bottom of the ninth, 2 on, 2 out, and the D-backs leading by 3. And outside of the zone, 3-0. There are a couple of players, certainly Eric Karras, who might be green-lighted 3-0. The chances are not good that Davey Johnson would let Raul Mondesi hit 3-0, because basically Raul is so aggressive and so undisciplined. But you never know, just like when Karras stole a base against Randy Johnson. 3-0 the count. And they let him swing, and there's a high drive, gone. A brand new ball game. Is allowed to swing 3-0. That's as big a story as the final score, which is still very much up in the air. We have a 6-6 tie in the 9th inning. Maybe Buck Showalter and Greg Olson never expected Mondesi to be allowed to swing 3-0, but there is new management here. A high letter high fastball, and he just jacked it out. Mondi takes a curtain call, and we're all even 6-6. So the chant begins. Raul, here he comes. Mondi singled in a run in the first inning, struck out in the 4th, walked in the 6th, singled in a run in the 8th, and then hit the 3-run home run in the 9th. Frascatore and Mondesi. Raul is 4 for 8 against John in the past. Ball 1. Mondi with 4 RBIs, having a big day. Told you earlier that Frascatore is not known for a good move to first. But you wouldn't imagine at this stage the Dodgers would gamble and risk taking the bat out of Mondesi's hand. He hits another one to left field. It's a way out and gone. Raul Mondesi, 2 home runs, 6 runs batted in, and the Dodgers steal one from Arizona, 8-6. Performance by Raul Mondesi. 2 home runs, 2 singles and a walk, and a half a dozen runs batted in. So Mondi, who saved the Dodgers by tying up the game in the 9th inning, wins it for the Dodgers with a home run in the 11th.
Well, the Royals need a rally. It is 7-3 Chicago, bottom of the 9th inning. Randa, infield single, runs scored in the 7th. He is 1 out of 3. 3-2 pitch to Joe Randa, and he walked him. So So the Royals get a leadoff walk. And now Ken Harvey. 1-0 the count on Harvey. Polite coming set at the letters. In comes the pitch. And it's a ball inside. Gets away from Alomar. And there goes Randa down to second. So a pass ball charged to Alomar. So Cliff Polite inviting the Royals to get right back in this game. Way high and inside, almost hit him. So Polite has completely lost home plate. And Ozzie Guillen has seen enough of that. Here he comes, and he's going to make a pitching change right now. So the pitching, which has been so good through 8.5 innings, all of a sudden Polite losing the strike zone entirely. And he has given the Royals a golden opportunity to climb right back in this game. Right-hander Billy Koch, K-O-C-H, comes into the game. Boy, has he had his problems against the Royals. Koch has had years of 31 saves, 33, 36. And then his biggest year with Oakland, 44. 2 on, nobody out, bottom of the 9th. Set at the belt, brings it home. And a drive up the left field line toward the corner, and fair. Here comes Randa around third. Harvey heads for third. Randa scores on the double by Santiago. And it's 7-4. So one of the walks has turned into a run. And now Aaron Guile, the batter, and Guile at the plate represents the tying run. Koch checking with Alomar. Aaron tough to strike out. Now the pitch. But he did strike out there, and a slider completely fooled him. Aaron's swing was just an afterthought. Hard-throwing left-hander Damaso Marte is in the game with his entrance into the match. Tony Peña then called Matt Stairs back, and now he'll send up Mendy Lopez. Mendy represents the tying run, 7-4 Chicago. Runners second and third, 1 away in the 9th. Now Mendy Lopez has occasional power to left field. He's a right-handed batter. And occasionally Mendy will muscle up and pull the ball with power. And Marte's pitch is high, ball 1. Mendy Lopez has always hit well against Chicago. .343 lifetime with a home run and 5 RBIs. Second and third, 1 away. Damaso Marte over the last 2 seasons has been very effective for Chicago. There's a strike. Marte over the last 2 years, 5-3 with a good ERA, 2.12, and 159 strikeouts. Ken Harvey at third. Benito Santiago, the runner, at second. Mendy takes a pitch just off the outside corner, and that makes it 2-1. Marte has had his problems here at Kauffman Stadium. His ERA here is 8.44. Now the 2-1 pitch, way upstairs, ball 3, 3-1. So a walk here would bring the winning run to the plate, put the tying run at first. So the Royals hitters here in this inning really making the White Sox pitchers throw strikes, and they haven't done it. And there's a high fly ball, deep center field. Back goes Rowan to the 4-10 sign. Gone, Mendy Lopez. Talk about pushing the right buttons. Tony Peña pulled back Stairs, send up Mendy Lopez, and a 3-1 pitch hammered over the wall in deepest left center at the 4:10 mark to tie the game. And now Buehrle, the batter, sign given the pitch. Line drive into left field. That's a hit for Buehrle. He makes the turn at first and hangs on with a single, and now here comes Beltran. Carlos with a chance to win it. Marte to first, runner back. everybody standing. And the pitch is made. Beltran takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Beltran, Sweeney, and Gonzalez with a chance to put it away. And the 0-1 pitch coming. And it is an off-speed pitch high. So the struggle to throw strikes continues. Remember, Marte fell behind Lopez 3-1. Then Carlos takes a strike, and it's 1-2. So the 2 walks given by Polite. And then falling behind 3-1 as Marte did. The key points to the inning. This pitch barely missed, and the count 2-2. Runner at first, the winning run. Beltran at the plate with the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Damaso Marte brings it home. High drive, left center and deep. Back goes Lee to the wall. Gone. The Royals win it.
Kidding me? Did that just happen?
This is the 36th Royals opening game. And who knows how many more opening games there will be in Royals history, but I dare say, Ryan, you will probably not find a more thrilling or a more unlikely opening game than the one that we saw today. The Royals get 6 in the 9th and 2 home runs, the one by Mendy Lopez to tie it and the one by Carlos Beltran to win it. And this crowd just ecstatic. They have been standing throughout the 9th inning. Now the 2 walks really gave life, and I mentioned at the time, you could just, with the 2 walks that Polite served up to Randa and Harvey, it gave not only the Royals life, it also gave the ballpark life. And one led to the other. And Beltran finished it off with a home run. Mendy Lopez able to tie it. Nate Bukaty has grabbed Carlos Beltran down by the Royals dugout. Nate, mighty loud down there, but take it away.
I hope you guys can hear us okay. Carlos, this is a pretty big crowd out here. How big of a home run is this in your career?
Well, let me tell you this is unbelievable. You know, we were behind the game, the whole game, and, you know, Mendy come out of the bench, hit a 3-home run, and, you know, and man, that bat right there, I was looking to put the ball in play, and finally get the ball in the middle of the play, hit in the middle of the bat, went out of the ballpark. You know, this is great.
You guys knew you had a good offense coming into this year, but down 7-3 in the bottom of the 9th inning, did you really think you were going to come back and win this game?
Let me tell you this, you know, I have no doubt about our offense. You know, our offense can hit. You know, we're going to go out there and prove it every single day. We're going to go out there and try to do the best we can as a team. And, you know, for us, you know, to have Benito hit a home run, Manny coming out of the bench, that, you know, that means a lot for us.
Well, the Mauer family standing. This is the moment they've been waiting for. Joe Mauer's first major league at bat. That's not all his family. A lot of friends mixed in there, too.
Imagine how nervous this young man is right here.
And Sabathia misses, ball 1. One of his strengths is a hitter, and there are many. He's got a very disciplined approach at the plate. You pretty much got to throw it over for him to swing at it. 2-0.
We mentioned in a couple games that we did in spring training. There's Mom and Dad right there.
Jake and Teresa. 3-0.
Remember, Dick, we mentioned in spring training in the minor leagues in 3 years, 101 strikeouts, 129 base on balls. in over 1,000 at-bats.
And a 4-pitch walk puts the leadoff man. It just happens to be Joe Mauer, and they're already pitching around him.
Yeah, they're booing. They're booing Sabathia here. You're afraid against Joe Mauer.
Indians hitting 3 solo home runs to build the lead to 4-0. Mom and Dad Mauer are watching Joe, who has walked and struck out CC Sabathia out of the game.
Good.
And right-hander Jose Jimenez now pitching for the Indians. And Mauer takes up and away, ball 1. Twins have not had a hit since Minkiewicz's 2-out double in the first.
Jimenez signing as a free agent over the winter, last 4 seasons with the Colorado Rockies. He's got to be happy to get out of that organization as a pitcher.
Hey, in 4 years there, pitching exclusively out of the bullpen, he had a couple years where he had an ERA in the 3s. That gives you some idea about...
He pitched good on the road.
And Mauer takes a strike. It's 2-1. Actually made 7 starts last year for the Rockies. Signed as a free agent. Low, and it's 3-1. We've seen Mauer swing the bat twice in the ball game here, and he's seen what? Well, a 4-pitch walk. Had a long at bat in the 6th. Swing and a miss here, and it's a full count.
Well, the other Twins catcher in Twins history that came up as young as Joe Mauer, Butch Weiniger.
Just off the inside corner, and the leadoff man's aboard. Mauer drawing his 2nd walk. Perhaps, well, not perhaps, definitely Minnesota's hottest hitter the last 2 weeks of spring training, Michael Kadire. Stings it here. Mauer scores. Guzman's going to score. The bench delivers. It's 4-2.
Well, Michael Kadire went down and got this fastball. Looked like a sinking fastball down and away, lining it right back up the middle. Boy, he's been swinging a hot bat. Kadire hit .443 in spring training and carrying it right into his first at-bat right here, right back up the middle. Christian Guzman, he scores easily with that great speed. Joe Mauer scoring the first run for the Twins, and Guzzi the second.
And now the tying run to the plate in Doug Minkiewicz. Bouncer to the right side, through for a hit. Kadire around second, on his way to third. Garrett's got a great arm, and the throw, safe. Jody Garrett has a very good arm, and his on-target throw nearly got Kadire at third. 1 out in the inning. 2 runs across, the tying run at first, and Koski at the plate looking for his first hit of the year. To left center field. Lawton chasing it. He won't get there. It's a ground rule double. 1-run scores. Minkiewicz anchored at third. And a break for the Indians.
Tell you what, good piece of hitting by Corey Koski. He waited back on this breaking ball and just went with it.
Well, the tying run's at third. The go-ahead run's at second, and the Indians have brought the infield in to face Torrey Hunter. Grounder to short and through. Minkiewicz scores. Koski held at third, and the comeback is complete.
Well, you want that home team magic, the hometown magic. So far, it's worked for the Twins. Down 4-0 coming into the bottom of the 8th inning, has tied it 4-4. Ball got 2 back over the plate right there, and both runners had to make sure that ball went through the infield. Minkiewicz scores the 4th run of the inning and ties it at 4 apiece. Corey Koski moving over to third.
Joe Mauer will lead off the bottom of the 9th inning in a tie game.
They led off last inning, drew that walk, and the Twins scored 4 runs.
And he takes ball 1. 1 of 2 walks he drew in the game. The other plate appearance was a strikeout. Twins got 5 hits in the, 5 hits and 4 runs in the 8th inning. But Mauer started it all with a walk. Foul over the Twins dugout, 1-1.
Joe Mauer at 6'4", 220-pounder.
known for his power. That will come later. One and one to Mauer. Slap to left. Foul. 1-2. Just 20 years old.
Boy, he's handled everything perfectly, too. All the national attention this young man is getting.
Both walks tonight have been lead-off walks. Up the middle and a lead-off base hit. His first major league hit, and it starts the bottom of the ninth.
Oh, they get that ball and throw it back toward the Twins dugout, as they do. And congratulations to Joe Mauer. Fastball right back up the middle. And Joe Mauer with his first major league hit.
So Linkroyd draws his walk. Nick Punto, a very fast runner, is at first for Joe Mauer. One of his walks started the 4-run eighth. There is Punto. You're going to like Nick Punto. Hard-nosed ball player who can fly. Mauer takes outside. Mauer said that growing up he'd go to 4 or 5 Twins games a year. He was so busy with his other sports he didn't have time to come to Twins games, but yet was an ardent follower of the Minnesota Twins. Down the right field line, a fair ball. Poto around second. He's on his way to third. Mauer has his second hit, and the Twins have the winning run at third.
Yeah, Durbin getting a pitch up, and Joe Mauer just hooking this ball down that right field line. Garrett gets over there quickly, and Joe Mauer has his second major league hit.
And here comes Shannon Stewart. Stewart 1 for 4 with a walk. Twins hitters have struck out 14 times tonight. Stewart striking out once. Now everybody back at standard depth. And a strike on the outside corner. Stewart trying to get Punto in from third. Mauer takes off. The pitch is outside. The Indians don't care. Defensive indifference, the call as Mauer advances to second base. 1-1 to Shannon Stewart. To left field. Hit well. Long going back. Goal! A 3-run game winner for Stewart.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks.
What a finish for the Twins. What a way to get the season started.
Shannon Stewart came over last year from the Toronto Blue Jays, ignited this ball club to winning their division for the second straight time. And he starts this season with a big 3-run home run right here. Shannon Stewart with a 3-run home run. And the Twins beat the Indians on opening night 7-4.
Huge crowd, as you would expect on opening day, and some Tigers fans and Tigers in attendance as Demitri Young leads it off. Demitri did not have a home run this spring, Rod. Do you think he'll hit a few this regular season?
Absolutely.
That's not a worry, is it?
No.
That ball is belted in the air, deep right center field, way back, and that ball is gone.
He's got the flat down.
And there's number 1 on the season for Demitri Young.
This is what Demitri can do when he gets himself in a good hitter's count. A little bit of changeup, something off speed that he stays with. The head stays down, and he drives this ball to right center field. And that is a long, long way to right center.
I guess he answered our question. Sellout crowd today at Comerica Park, enjoying plenty of sunshine, and without question, the best opening day weather-wise we have seen here at Comerica. Here's Demitri Young, who started the scoring with a solo homer back in the second. Tigers apparently have done a pretty good job of slowing Lima down. We talked about that being a key early in the game because he loves to work quickly. And the quickest way to slow anybody down is to put a runner or two on. And Lima has hit the brakes here. Pudge, a one-out double, still standing at second with 2 gone. One ball, 1 strike. These are the updated numbers opening day for Demitri Young in his career. 370.
Nice numbers.
Into deep right. The crowd to its feet. Stares back. It's gone. For Demitri Young, 5-0 Tigers. This is a team that will go deep. They have done it 3 times already today. 7th career multiple home run game for Demitri Young. And what a job today from Demitri. 3 for 3, 3 RBIs, 3 runs scored. And he served notice that this is going to be a big season. A couple of home runs. Also been hit by a pitch. Done on base every time. Buck had trouble with that one. He hadn't thought about going, but recognized it a little bit too late.
It almost appeared that Buck was crossed up.
Yeah.
And a lot of times when you get crossed up, you'll take a stroll out to the mound and have a conversation with the pitcher. That could be scary, too, looking for a breaking ball and fastball coming right at your noggin.
Here's a good hitter's count now, 2-0. Took something off and missed outside, 3-0.
Green light right here for Demitri, but he's a professional. I don't think he'll be swinging up by 7.
Look, Logan waiting on deck. You're right. Taken all the way. It's strike, 3-1.
That's the way the game's played. One of those unwritten rules. You don't want to embarrass the other team. You don't want to wake them up.
Bang that one off his foot. And Demitri doing the foul ball dance right now.
Yeah, them puppies are precious.
Three and 2. Hammered deep into right field. Did he do it again? Yes, it's gone. think he'll remember this day for a long time? I think he will.
Here is Preston Wilson.
And very important for Wilson, too, this first at bat, not try to do too much. Just get that RBI.
Wilson crushes it. Deep center field, way back, and out she goes. What'd you say about trying to do too much?
Didn't take long, did it? 3 ribbies in a hurry with one swing of the bat. The old Preston Wilson. I think confidence-wise for him, he needed this.
That was the 0-3 Preston Wilson. First pitch he sees, bang. 4-0 Colorado. How do you like that start?
And it happened in a hurry. Not a typical high fly ball, a line drive from Preston Wilson. First pitch fastball from Wilson. The reaction from Wilson, once he finally sees that it clears the fence, it's got to be a reaction of happiness and joy, because you're going to question yourself after you have 141 RBIs in a year. Can I do it again after he battled those injuries a year ago?
Ryan Giles, left-handed hitting right fielder. Joe Kennedy thought he struck him out in the first inning on a 3-2 curveball. 2-0 pitch to Giles is pulled to right field and well hit, and this might be trouble. It is on the top of the scoreboard and gone. And the Padres cut the Rockies' lead in half. A line drive home run by Brian Giles to make it 4-2. Down 2 balls and no strikes, Joe Kennedy got a pitch that Brian Giles turned on, and it hit right on the top of the scoreboard and skipped into the crowd.
Didn't get in quite enough. And Giles has a lot of power, and he was able to take it out.
Joe Kennedy last year gave up only 17 home runs in over 160 innings, and Phil Nevin trying to go back-to-back, and he will into the Rockies bullpen. And just like that, it's a 4-3 ball game. Phil Nevin over the 375 marker, and the Rockies bullpen out there in right center makes it 4-3.
Another fastball, and Nevin able to take it the opposite way. Phil's one of those guys who understands that in this ballpark, you need to get it in the air. You don't have to pull it.
Jeff Baker, in his first big league at bat, grounded to second.
In the air to right field, pretty well hit. Back goes Giles, looking up. It's out of here. Jeff Baker, the opposite way with his first big league hit. It's a long ball, and the Rockies lead it 6-3.
That's the opposite field power we were talking about. That baseball was stung.
Stung hard, too. A ball that looked like they rode back to the middle of the plate. Recognized by Baker. He wasn't late on the pitch. Watch his elbows come in tight to the body and the power to the right side. A lot of guys would like to have that first hit baseball back, so you can put it in a trophy case, and occasionally you get lucky enough to get it back out of the stands, as security will go and try and get that ball and change and barter and do different things.
2 on, nobody out, 7-3 Rockies in the 6th. Nady in the air to right field, pretty well hit. Going back, Dustin Moore to the track, to the wall, it's gone. Wow. Lots of carry to that ball, and it's a 1-run ball game again. A 3-run shot by Xavier Nady, and it's a 7-6 Rockies advantage. Well, you pitch from behind, and hitters know that you're going to have to give a little bit more of the plate, and Nady jumped on it.
This ball's hit deep right center field by Hernandez. It's got a chance to get out. It will. And the Padres go back on top again, 9-8. I was just going to say, the one thing about Scott Doman being a power pitcher, and he's an aggressive pitcher, he's a strike thrower, is he does give up the long ball.
Part of that is because the velocities aren't a lot of difference. 92-mile-an-hour fastball, 86 to 88-mile-an-hour slider. And if you make a mistake with the fastball, he'll get hurt with it. That pitch right down the middle, coming out of the bullpen. You know, there's nothing wrong with hard. You talked about location. The pitch to Klesko was hard. It was awesome. It was great. It was down. This last pitch, unfortunately, just caught too much of the plate.
Nady hits it to left and deep. Halliday can't reach it. That one's gone. Second home run for Nady. The Padres have hit 5 home runs this afternoon.
7 RBIs from Giles, now Nady and Nady with 4 of those.
And right now you can hear the cynics saying, I've seen this before and recently from a Rockies bullpen.
Hoffman not enamored of this place by any means, but the ability to get the job done.
2 outs. Baker at third base. Corey Sullivan with his first big league at bat.
And you see the family, they're excited, hoping he could duplicate what Baker did with his home run.
Sullivan hits it high in the air and deep to left field. Way back. Sullivan will stop at second. His family's going nuts. The tying run in scoring position. Corey Sullivan makes his major league debut with an opposite field double off a future Hall of Famer. And hugs all around for the Sullivan family.
Boy, are they excited. That family just came out of their seats. They're floating on air right now, watching their son get his first major league hit and RBI down the left field line. Well, you didn't think this ball was going to carry, but you check the flags. That's where the wind tunnel is right now. It's down that left field line. And a reaction of everybody in the Sullivan section.
Aaron Miles will try and deliver Corey Sullivan, who runs very well. Base hit center field. Sullivan around third. We're all tied up. A little 20th and Blake magic. Five hits, a career high for Aaron Miles. And they've done it against Trevor Hoffman. All even at 10 on opening day 2005.
Yeah, you look at this, not trying to do anything special with the ball. A change up floating away from him. He just takes it right back up the middle. Sullivan with 2 outs on the move scores easily.
Now let me ask you this, do you run Miles, George?
Absolutely, be aggressive. The only reason I say that, he has a very high leg kick, meaning Hoffman. Miles with 12 stolen bases a year ago. Sullivan right now. Oh man, is this really happening to me? A year ago in Tulsa, Oklahoma, performing, set out a year. And the big leagues.
This ball, Jack, deep left field, way back, take a good look. You won't see it for long. A walk-off, 2-run shot from Clint Barmes. Oh, what a way to start 2005. I don't know what the rest of 2005 holds, but I won't soon forget game number 1. How you like those kids now?
Wow. Is this not fun? No doubt you got to be proud and you got to be happy.
Clint Barmes wins it. 4-run rally in the 9th against future Hall of Famer Trevor Hoffman.
Just about ready to get it all started here at Nationals Park. They went a long time without any baseball at all here in our nation's capital. The old Washington Senators having moved after the 1971 season to become the Texas Rangers, and that after the original Washington Senators departed for Minnesota to become the Twins in the 1961 season. They were replaced by the expansion team that then became the Rangers, and then the Montreal Expos moved here to Washington, now beginning their 4th season in our nation's capital. But the excitement is palpable here in D.C. right now because a new ballpark, for the first time in 46 years, a new ballpark has opened. Tonight is the opening night at this beautiful new yard. 1-2 the count. And that is a base hit. And that is the first run in National Park history. And Johnson's going to test him. Teeth! And the throw goes right through the infield. Nicely backed up by Matt Diaz, the left fielder. And throw in by Francoeur. Got right by everybody. So Nick Johnson has knocked in the first run at Nationals Park.
Well, he breaks his bat on the sinker or slider that runs inside, slider that runs in. He gets it on the handle, but he has enough strength to muscle it to the outfield. And as you said, you can hear the bat break. But he drives in the first run in the new ballpark. And a lot of people do not test Jeff Francoeur.
2-1 the count to Austin Kearns. There's Tim Hudson. He was one strike away from getting out of this jam. And then Nick Johnson,
who is a good hitter, good two-strike hitter,
would not go down. And we saw on K-zone, he actually went out of the strike zone a little bit to get that pitch. And that's a base hit. Here comes Johnson. Francoeur with a great arm. He's going to try it again. The throw, offline, swing! And into second base goes Kearns. 2-0 Nationals.
And it's a little thing, but the fact that Nick Johnson took that extra base on his RBI hit, it allows Kearns to drive in a run and move to second base himself. That's good hitting right there. Fastball down and away, and he just goes the other way with it. He didn't try to pull it. And you see he continues on to second base, which is the smart play. There's a play at the plate with 2 outs. You should make them cut it off rather than give them a chance to the guy at the plate. If they cut it off and take you, it's okay. But there's Nick Johnson. You say he's running well, John. It doesn't look like he has any after effects of that broken leg.
The 2-0 to Jones. Swinging a drive. This one hit well. Deep left center field. Millage is not going to get it. This one is gone. Chipper Jones hits the first home run in Nationals Park history. A laser beam out into the second row in left center field. And the Braves are on the scoreboard. It's now 2-1 Nationals.
2 down and the possible tying run at third. But Teixeira nearly hit a home run, hit off the top of the wall a double. Francoeur has grounded out. And here's McCann. The ball gets away. The throw home, no throw. It's tied up. After all of that, it's tied up on a wild pitch or a pass ball. We'll see how they score it. Loduca could not keep the ball in front of him.
But I didn't think it was a wild pitch. The ball had a lot of movement on it, but it looked like it was in the air when it got to the plate.
And here comes Zimmerman. And you get that sort of excitement because of the expectations. Zimmerman's been the big man here for a couple of years.
Extra innings looming unless Zimmerman can keep this inning going. He has struck out swinging, bounced to short, bounced to third. He's 0 for 3. Now Moylan ready, and here's the pitch. And that one just outside at the knees. Ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes.
The Nationals' last base runner in the first inning.
Hudson retired 19 straight, 5 more since for the bullpen. 24 in a row for the Braves. Now the pitching on the way. Swing and a drive left center field deep on the runners Conce. Way back, going, and gone! Goodbye! Bang! Zoom! Gone! The fireworks! The Z-Man has done it again on opening night at Nationals Park! A walk-off home run in the bottom of the 9th inning with 2 out, and the Nationals have beaten the Braves 3-2. Unbelievable! A Curly W is in the books. We said it at the start, folks. Remember where you are, so you remember where you were when Ryan Zimmerman ended opening night in Nationals Park history with his 8th walk-off winning RBI, his 4th walk-off home run, a line shot into the red porch, red seats, just clearing the wall over the welcome home side of the left center field wall to end this ball game, and the Nationals, in as dramatic a fashion as you could ever ask for, have defeated the Atlanta Braves by the score of 3-2.
Just talk about the thrill of hitting that home run in this situation.
Oh, I mean, just to do that in front of these fans, you know, we've waited so long to get a place that can be our own, and then, you know, to play such a great game like that and then end it like that made it even better.
Let's talk a little bit about Tim Hudson. He was so dominant after the first inning.
Well, that's the thing. When you get guys like that on the ropes in the first inning, I think we almost made him throw 30 pitches in the first inning. And from then on out, you know, he had his sinker working. And when he gets ahead, he's tough. I mean, he's got some of the best stuff in the game.
You're still only 23. You feel right now that this is the time for you to take over as the leader of this team?
Yeah, and you know, the first 2 years, you know, you got to learn. There's a lot to learn. You can never stop learning in this game. But to be honest with you, I think there's just too many people on this team that are tired of being mediocre. And we know we're ready to win. We're ready to win now. And it takes people like me and Kearnsey and everybody to step up and lead, not just one person.
Ryan, thank you very much and congratulations.
Thank you.
Here's a look at that pitch, Joe.
Well, it wasn't as high as I thought, John, but it was still right around the belt. And, you know, sinker ballers aren't supposed to get the ball that high because his ball was really dipping. But that ball was middle in and actually moved off the plate inside, and he got the barrel of the bat on it. That was a line drive right over the 377 area out there.
And here is Junior, who made a big productive out in his first at bat, taking down low and inside, ball one. 1 ball on no strikes, hit the ball to the right side, moved Beltre down to third base, and Beltre scored on the Lopez sacrifice fly. The pitch to Junior way outside this time from Liriano. So Junior, even when he makes it out, does it the right way, producing, moving that runner up 90 feet, and it's paid off in this ball game. Here comes a left-hander, Liriano's pitch. Junior a swing and a foul at the plate. And the pitch, swing and a hard ground ball hit foul down the right field line, but a fly ball to center field, and Junior threw out Kadire trying to score from third base. The Twins, very successful here, won 53 games last year at home. Didn't have that great of success on the road, and they lost the coin flip, and the coin flip proved to be a fatal flip for the Twins. It ended their year. Here comes the left-hander's delivery on the way to Junior. Swung on and hit deep to right field. Down the right field line, that baby is going to fly away. Ken Griffey Jr. with his first home run on opening day again. That's his 8th home run on opening day. And Junior now has 399 career home runs as a Mariner. 612 overall. Welcome home, Junior. It is 2-0, Mariners.
Line drive off the football seats behind the baggie down the right field line. Number 1 for Junior here in 2009.
You were here yesterday. I don't think I have seen a batting practice like he had here yesterday.
What a show. He was putting home runs up there in the upper deck.
And the pitch. Fastball swung on and a fly ball hit into left center field and fairly deep. Gomez going back to the warning track to the wall, and that ball is gone. Fly away. As he banged into the wall, it went over that plastic wall out there and into the seats. And Franklin Gutierrez has his first home run as a Mariner, and the Mariners lead it 4-1. Carlos Gomez just flat ran out of room at the last moment. Ball flies in here.
Franklin Gutierrez waiting for a fastball. We just said that you can eliminate one of the 3 pitches. He got the fastball. He did something with it. Gomez with that leap at the top of the wall out there in center field, and Gutierrez got it out of here. A big 2-run home run.
I'll tell you what, Hernandez, the key to pitching, you always say, get ahead in the count. He has faced 29 batters. He's been able to get strike one on 24 of the 29 Twins he has faced so far.
Kadire his first hit in 15 tries against Hernandez, driving in the only run for Minnesota back in the 5th. And the pitch, strike 3 called, a sizzling fastball right on the inside corner. And for Felix Hernandez, he's got a half a dozen strikeouts. He has been brilliant tonight. And the next delivery on the way, swung on, popped up into center field, fairly deep. But Gutierrez has got plenty of room to get back there, and another very easy inning for Felix Hernandez.
Well, Don Wakamatsu patting Felix Hernandez on the back. Everybody is. Hernandez pitched like an ace tonight, and it looks like his night's work is done.
Yeah, 96 pitches, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks, only 5 hits allowed. The Twins had one opportunity, real opportunity, and that in the 5th inning when they scored only the 1 run.
Here comes the 1-strike pitch now to Morales, swinging a ground ball hit right to first, and running to the bag is the first baseman Russell Branyan, And the Mariners are on the board with a win here to start 2009. What a game by Felix Hernandez, by Ken Griffey Jr., by the entire crew, by Jose Lopez, who picks up 3 RBIs here in the ninth. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. Only 2 hours and 21 minutes of excellent baseball for the Seattle Mariners here on opening night.
Dave, you couldn't ask for a better performance right out of the chute for Felix Hernandez here on opening night. He was absolutely brilliant. Ran into a couple of trouble times in this game, but he was able to get out of a jam in the first inning. Gave up only the 1 run with 1 out and the bases loaded in the 5th inning. Justin Morneau was the big out for him, a double play ball in the bottom of the 5th. The Mariners had the offense for Felix tonight. Just an outstanding performance here on opening day with a 6-1 win over the Twins.
Junior out there, and he gives Wakamatsu a big hug.
The rookie Jason Heyward certainly has generated a lot of talk all spring training long.
Well, why not? I mean, he's got all the tools to be very successful. But let's keep in mind, he's only 20 years old. Let's hope he gets off to a good start, gets those jitters out of the way today, because he's going to be great fun to watch for you and me and for the fans.
What a story. The hammer, Henry Aaron, throws out the first pitch to Jason Heyward. From the hammer to the J. Hay Kid, all the introductions are set. The skipper, Bobby Cox, is ready, and so are we. It's the Braves, it's the Cubs, and it's the opener, and it's coming up.
And here's the kid. What a thrill, folks. First big league at bat. Unbelievable.
Still only 1 man out for Jason Heyward, who takes high, ball 1. Remember a couple of games ago, Zambrano said, I've been hearing a lot about the Braves and Jason Heyward. It's time to rock and roll. Well, here they are, head to head. 2-0.
And not so unusual to see a hard thrower like Zambrano immediately come in on him. And I think that's the first place teams will go, is to find out if Jason can handle fastballs in on his hands right away.
Swing and drive, belted right. Welcome to the show. Unbelievable.
I can't even imagine. I can't even put into words what that must have felt like. I don't think Jason's feet even hit the ground except to touch 3 bases, Will, and 3 bases in home plate.
For the 2nd year in a row, in the first at bat, a Braves rookie hits it out of the park. Jordan Schaefer last year in Philly, you might recall. And now Jason Heyward, on the 3rd major league pitch he sees, hits it square into the middle of the home bullpen. And Atlanta has scored 6 first inning runs against Carlos Zambrano.
That just takes your breath away. This ballpark, as excited as they were when the game started with the lineups. Hank Aaron throwing out the first pitch to Jason Heyward. Are you kidding me? Take a look. Fastball's in. Fastball down the middle. And that man in the front row or the 2nd row, before the ball ever got out of the infield, was already on his feet. Down and through. That's what you'll see him do so much.
Wow, look at the bench.
Wow, that was deep into the pin. That was back by the mound.
So the Braves break the game open. It's 11-5 in Jason Heyward's 4th big league at bat. And he's down a strike on an off-speed pitch. Troy.
Somebody get a towel and get that boy some air.
Yes. Ground ball right side. Derek Lee retreats. Looping throw out of reach of Samardzija. Escobar will score. And Heyward on his way to second base. Crowd sticking around for one more at bat for Heyward. He golfs that one just down the third base line. Foul. That's the sign of a fan base that really appreciates a player. Blowout game, knowing a big traffic jam's awaiting, and they're still standing in the aisles to see Jason Heyward bat one more time. Back up the middle. 15-5. And it's a good thing Berg got out of the way, or he would have had a shin burger.
Remember that shin guard that Fukudome has? Pitchers may want to take it to the mound when Jason Heyward hits his 4th RBI of the day. Fastball out away from him really and down. And again, this kid just does not pull off the ball.
Ball game. Billy Wagner, one of many Braves to debut today in spectacular fashion. Jason Heyward homered in his first at bat.
Here with Jason Heyward. Jason, could you possibly have dreamed that your debut would go the way it did today?
No, I mean, baseball is a game I have no expectations for. All I did was try and prepare for it the best I could. And we came out and played well today, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
Wow, I mean, your first major league swing, 446 feet. Were you just sitting dead red?
No, I was looking pitch to hit right there. Wasn't trying to do too much. I know Zambrano's got a good arm. No, I know he came in fastball, first 2 pitches. I just want to put a good swing on it.
You know, as a little kid, we all dream of playing in the majors. What do you think you'll remember the most about today? You're coming out there, standing on the line with your teammates, 53,000. Amazing, wasn't it?
It was definitely amazing. I mean, it'll never happen again. It was the first time for everything, and this was a blast. And how loud it was. I think I remember that the most, how loud it was, and that was something awesome right there.
Final question for you. Who's going to get to keep the ball?
Who's going to get to keep the ball? I don't know yet. We'll see. More than likely family.
Very good, Jason. Congratulations.
1-2 to Halliday, who went 17-10 with 9 complete games for Toronto last year.
Yeah, 9 complete games, Bob, but 35 walks in 240 innings pitched.
Look at that strikeout to walk ratio.
Yep. 208 strikeouts. It's about a 6-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio. Best in baseball for starting pitchers.
1-2 to Harris. He got him on the corner. Well, you hate to see your number 2 man not swing the bat there. 3-2 pitch with 1 out. Breaking ball high in the zone. Wow. And Dunn thought that was ball 4. Jerry Lane giving everything to Roy Halladay here early.
Well, like hitters, the umpires have a scouting report on the pitcher too. Here's a 3-2 pitch. It's going to be a high breaking ball. It looks like it came down just enough in Jerry Lane's mind.
Hard to argue with that one.
It's hard to argue with that one, but still, it's a great pitch. 3-2 on a big guy like Adam Dunn.
He embarked on his hitting streak April 8th. It did not end until May 12th. A 30-game streak that really opened the eyes around baseball, Rob. I'm not saying he toiled in anonymity for 3 years, but a lot of people that didn't know Ryan that well really got to know him during that hitting streak last year.
Wow, that was a hanging breaking ball by Roy Halladay, and even the best get away with him every now and then. It's what they call a backup slider right here. He overthrows it a little bit. It's early in the year, and you see that knuckle curve stay up in the zone instead of diving out. You see it spinning backward instead of coming down over the top.
And he strikes out Dunn. Of the 9 men he's retired, Roy Halladay has struck out 6. He's retired 6 in a row. By the way, before I forget, teams based in Washington, when the commander-in-chief throws off the first ball, 24-23 over the years. It's not a 1-0 lead anymore. Ryan Howard into the first row of the upper deck. 2-1 Phillies. He did that 45 times last year.
Sir. Well, We talked about the 224 home runs hit by the Phillies. You get a ball up to Ryan Howard, even though he strikes out 1 every 3 at bats, and he just launches that ball off John Lannon.
He could make you miss. And Adam Kennedy is strikeout victim number 7.
He threw 19 pitches in the first inning and now only 31 since, and he's found his groove. You see him, that's a little backdoor slider that instead of moving away from, here's the Exmo. Look at him get on top, pull it down, aim it into the right-hander's batter's box, and then just have it come across that outside part of the plate.
That ball's well hit by Rollins. Willie Harris can't get to it. The catcher Ruiz chugging for third. He'll score with Rollins 90 feet behind him. And the Phillies lead 6-1. Jimmy Rollins runs great. Last year, he had a lot of doubles and triples, but not as many as usual.
Well, you see it looked like a changeup that stayed up in the zone. Great effort, by the way, by Willie Harris as he just takes a beating right here going against the wall. Laid out. Did the best he could to try to make a great play right there. And Ruiz comes all the way around, but that leadoff walk, once again, coming back to bite the Nationals pitching staff.
Infield in, doesn't matter. And the Phillies lead 7-1 as Polanco drives in his second run of the day with his first base hit as a Philly. Here's Polanco, 1 for 3, but 2 RBIs on a sac fly and the base hit. He'll make you throw strikes. One of the most perfect number 2 hitters in baseball.
Well, you have to be unselfish to be a perfect number 2.
He won a Silver Slugger.
He can hit.
A couple of years ago.
You also, there's times where you sacrifice statistics.
He gets a hold of that one and takes it to left. And Polanco has hit a grand slam that makes it 11-1 Phillies in his debut.
Well, walks will kill you, and falling behind good contact guys will hurt you even more. You fall behind, throw a fastball down and in. You see him move his hands a little bit to the inner half, shift the weight on the feet, throw the front hip. And even a little guy like Polanco can jack a home run on you. You look up there, he's got 73 pitches in the bottom of the 7th inning, and he's only given up 1 run and 4 hits.
49 career complete games. 15 shutouts. Willingham gone, his 8th strikeout victim. And the amazing thing is, Rob, he's a strikeout pitcher, but he keeps the pitch count down.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He works so quickly to get ahead, and there you see the 1-2 knuckle breaking ball down, 76 miles an hour in the dirt.
Desmond went, and he's gone. Halliday fools him with a breaking ball. He and Desmond 0 for 2 with a walk, and that's strikeout number 9.
Well, Roy was working him in, and look at this right here. It's a great breaking ball. You see the rotation. Great job by our Exmo. And Ian's thinking, God, I was looking in, and now you go away, and he can't even complete his swing.
Guzman pulls it on the ground. Ryan Howard has it. To Halliday. He's doing it all. Striking guys out, keeping the Nats off the board, and getting putouts as well.
So a big round of applause for Paulie Konerko. Hit .338 in the spring. Lifetime against Westbrook, 18 for 59 with a couple of homers. That ball hit deep into right field. Stretch. Chew back, looks up. You can put it on the board. Yeah. Yeah.
This sinker was up, and Paul took it out to right field. It's a warm day here, and on a warm day, the ball flies out of here. Chu makes a valiant attempt, comes up a little short, and just like that, it's 2-0.
Well, there's so many maxims, adages, cliches in the game of baseball, and I love them all. I'll tell you, because they have withstood the test of time. That's deflected over. Look at the play by Buehrle. Mercy! Wow! From the Gold Glove winner. Look at this.
That one's going to be on highlight reels all year long. Take a look at this one again, and they're going to give Buehrle a chance to see if he's entirely healthy. He flips it between his legs to a barehanded catch. Hermes coming out to take a look at Buehrle because that one hit him square. What an effort by Mark Buehrle. Wow.
That's as good as I have ever seen right there. You know one thing too, with Buehrle, well, if he is taking this long, that ball really hit him solid.
Well, there's another thing, and that is 4-0.
He's got one
out away from a win.
You couldn't get him out of there with a backhoe.
You're going to have to take him out with a tractor trailer. Boy, the crowd is on their feet, as you would expect. This ball is a one-hop rocket right off the shin of Mark Buehrle. You win Gold Gloves for plays a lot easier than that.
Yes, sir. That's about as good. I don't think I've ever seen a better one. That is showtime right there.
If you're a Dodger fan, Oral, how can you not be excited about Clayton Kershaw?
Clayton Kershaw, 5 years professional, 3 years in the big leagues. Now at 23 years young, a very young starting pitcher for the Dodgers. First since Fernando, the youngest. And I'll tell you what, he needs to keep his walks down. That is his path to success. The walks go down, the Ks go up, and he's made a nice progression since 2008 from breaking in the big leagues. And you can see down to 3.57. He'd like to make a dent in that again and step into the upper echelon of pitchers. And you talk to Rod Barajas, his catcher, after this spring training, he says he can make that jump.
And again, the 2-2 on the way, and look at the movement on that pitch.
You see Clayton Kershaw, he's got the butterflies from opening day, but he's got them flying in order. And the fastball he's been using, that was a fastball, but that had some nice cut on it. I don't know if he did it on purpose or not.
But it goes without saying that sure looks like Kershaw might lock up this job for a while. 1-2, swing and a miss. And Huff is gone, 2 down.
You talk about Clayton Kershaw locking up this job. He had his first 200-inning season. He had his first 200 strikeout season. He has developed now a hard slider, which we just see right here. He came up as a fastball curveball pitcher, but now throwing the slider. And talking to Rod Barajas in spring training, the slider's actually thrown about 2 times greater than the curveball now. It's a pitch that he commands more, and he can get back into counts with, and he can also put people away like he just did there with Huff.
Here's Buster Posey. You want to talk about a matchup of 2 of the game's great young stars. Here it is right here. Kershaw and Posey. Kershaw 23, Posey 24. You forget that this is Buster Posey's first opening day because he came up at the end of May. You were talking about it this morning in our meeting, Bobby. This is what you play for, to walk out on the white lines on opening day and hear your name announced for the first time.
Starting on opening day is special for all of these first-timers.
1-1.
And even though Posey was Rookie of the Year, he's like a household name after playing so well in the playoffs and then the World Series. This is his first, and it's at Dodger Stadium, and it's on national TV, and he is stoked.
Keeps his emotions to himself for the most part, does not betray what he's feeling. 1-2, the count on the young catcher, and Posey will go for a little stroll. And some big hits in the postseason. And the Giants as a team played better after he got called up, then played better after he was installed as the everyday catcher. Went 52 and 32 from the day he became the everyday catcher. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The set by Kershaw. And a lob over the first, back easily Sanchez.
Dan, it should be noted also that Buster Posey was a shortstop in college. Has great feet, has a great arm, and he took those feet and that arm behind home plate in his senior year in college and there's been no looking back since.
Kershaw standing in sunlight, surrounded by shadows front and back. 1-2 pitch down and away.
You know, one of the best compliments that could be given to Buster Posey also is to take on this pitching staff and lead them from May 29th. Not only the batting average and ending up #1 on his team with that at 305, but the way he guided this staff with Lincecum with 2 Cy Youngs to step in there with Kane, all the way to the character at the end and Brian Wilson, who's starting this season on the DL.
The 2-2, and he got him. Back to the breaking ball for a swing and a miss. An error and 3 strikeouts for Clayton Kershaw. What a beginning for him. Tim Lincecum to the mound when we come back. On the mound for the San Francisco Giants, 2-time Cy Young Award winner Tim Lincecum.
A very tough August. We talked about 0-5 with an ERA in the stratosphere. Made a change in his grip, in his workout, has gained weight, has gained strength, still has outstanding stuff. And as the hits per 9 innings, this is a swing and miss stuff guy. The hits per 9 inning, 8.2. The top 2, we're going to see him today. 7.24 with Kershaw and Lincecum, 7.36 since 2008.
Some pretty good names on that list right there. After Furcal, Tony Gwynn Jr., then Andre Ethier. No score, bottom of the first. And a swing and a ground ball right at the second baseman, Sanchez, for out number 1. The 0-1, a chopper to first. And Belt's got one under his belt, you should pardon the pun, for out number 2. Ground ball down to Belt. Nice play back to the bag to retire Loney and the Dodgers, who will leave a couple of men on. Fooled, and Kershaw has his 4th strikeout of the night. No score going to the bottom of the second between the Giants and the Dodgers here in LA. Breaking ball, a swing and a foul tip held by Posey, and Carroll strikes out. That's the first strikeout of the night for Lincecum. Posey fires down to first to complete the strikeout of Kershaw, and the inning is over. Another man left on by the Dodgers, scoreless at the end of 2. Lincecum is gone on 3 pitches. 5 strikeouts for Kershaw. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Barajas down to first, strikeout number 6 for Kershaw. Ground ball up the middle to his right, Carroll. Inning over. Kershaw continues to roll on here against the Giants. Buehrle is swing and a miss, and Clayton Kershaw is having some kind of a night. He's got 8 strikeouts through 4 innings. They did it with pitching and timely hitting, as they say. There's a strikeout for Lincecum, his 3rd of the night. Broken to back ground ball off the mound, up the middle. Miguel Tejada will get Carroll, and the inning is over as the Dodgers go in order in the bottom of the 4th. The left-hander sets, and the 0-2, a curveball up the middle to his left. Throw to second as Furcal feeds Carroll in time to force Lincecum and end the inning. Kershaw gets out of trouble. Did he go? Yes, he did, says Gary Cederstrom. And Furcal strikes out 2 down. Throw to first by Tejada, dug out by Belt, and the inning is over. We're at the end of 5. No score. Ethier called out on strikes. Number 5 for Lincecum. Not many empty seats or empty parking spaces here on opening night. A bad throw by Tejada goes into the outfield. And instead of forcing Kemp at second, he'll make it to third. Loney's at first.
Well, Bruce Bochy said that Tim Lincecum is pitching very well. He keeps throwing zeros up there, but he's pitching in traffic. And this is what he means. A couple bloop hits here and there with outfielders that really don't have a lot of range, with Buehrle in left and Huff in right. And now his infield kind of lets him down. A little chopper off the plate coming there towards short, a 4-hopper, and doesn't really have to hurry. It's a 1-out play all the way. The only thing that's going to happen there maybe is a little backdoor play from the second baseman coming over to the runner rounding third.
Fielder's choice, E6.
It's interesting. He threw inside on the second pitch of the last at-bat and just missed him. And here he throws inside again, knowing he's a first ball fastball hitter, Earl. Knowing that this is a situation he's not going to let him get a first ball fastball that he can drive. He's throwing that fastball in off the plate, obviously about 4 inches too far off the plate. And now he has a bases loaded situation. But as this pitch is coming, I don't think Uribe could do anything but get hit by it because he's up there swinging, and Tim says, not at my first pitch.
That's right on the elbow. That one hurts.
So the bases are loaded with just one out. The Dodgers are 0 for 5 tonight with runners in scoring position. You can see all the base runners that Lincecum has allowed, but the Dodgers have been unable to score a run. Rod Barajas is the batter. He has singled and struck out. If he hits one on the ground, he is a double play candidate. Let's see if he can get something to the outfield. Big swing and a miss at a first pitch breaking ball. Lincecum maybe taking advantage, Orel, of the over-aggressiveness of a hitter in a key RBI spot.
There are so many ways to scout hitters. You scout them how they lead off innings. You scout them how they hit in big moments. A guy that normally takes, sometimes he gets aggressive. A guy who's aggressive might take in key situations. Barajas wanted that first pitch. He was guessing fastball. He got breaking ball.
In the dirt. Good block there by Posey. A ball and a strike. Throw to third, and it's going to go down the line. Kemp will score, and the other runners advance as the Dodgers take the lead.
Dan, that's a great block by Buster Posey on a ball in the dirt and the man on third in a tie game. The ball goes up the line a little, and here's the block. He keeps the ball in front of him, follows it up the line, then picks the ball up and decides incorrectly to try to get Kemp off of third because he had his back to him. Sandoval snuck in behind him. He thought Posey just felt he's not looking. Maybe I could get a bang-bang play here. It's 1-0 instead.
No scoring yet. Got to be an error on Posey, E2, yeah.
Yes.
Only thing it could be. Chopper to the right side. Belt will take it himself, and the inning is over. The Dodgers get one, but leave them loaded. 1-0 LA at the end of 6. Golfs the ball to center field. One down. Swing and a miss. 2 down. Strikeout number 9 for Kershaw. Reaches down, digs out another one. This time a little flare to right field, and the inning is over. Lincecum still in the game. He has thrown 91 pitches tonight. Pops him up. Sandoval, 1 down.
So Dan, Bobby, dominant pitching performance tonight, and not always when you're a dominant pitcher do you have to go to off-speed stuff when you're behind in the count. The fastball is something that you can really go to, and both these pitchers tonight behind in the count have used their fastball. The great velocity, the great life, and some location have got them through some counts. Not always needing a changeup or a slider to get back into the counts. Overpowering heat that makes these guys both very, very good.
26-year-old Lincecum, 23-year-old Kershaw. In a 1-0 battle here in the bottom of the 7th as Tony Gwynn Jr. steps in and takes a strike. Pretty good nights, especially by Kershaw, who's also had, I didn't want to say better defense, less bad defense, I guess, behind him. Lincecum's really suffered because of the defense. This should be a 0-0 game right now. Fly ball left center, Torres there, 2 down. Belt knocks it down. Lincecum covering, inning over. 3 up and 3 down they go. His spot is due up first. Looking at a probable new pitcher and a pinch hitter as well with a 1-0 lead for the Dodgers. Runner at second. Nobody out. The Dodgers looking for an all-important insurance run in the bottom of the 8th. He does more than pull a ground ball off the base of the fence. Kemp will score on an RBI double by Loney. 2-0 Dodgers.
He was trying to pull, Dan. You're exactly right. And he got a pitch that was down a little in the zone, a little on the inside part, and he hit it the way you should hit it, on a line.
What an outstanding debut for Kershaw this year. His first ever opening day start, and he more than held up his end of the bargain.
23 years young, and anybody who's doing anything before the age of 25, I have great respect for, because I didn't make it to the big leagues till I was 25. So I was toiling around in the first year of AAA and AA, and he's up here winning games and beating Cy Young Award winners.
Driven to deep left field. Gone. Pat Buehrle lines one just over the wall in left field, and it's 2-1.
The ghosts of 2010 will start to visit Jonathan Broxton right about now, and he's going to have to beat him off his chest.
Before this inning started, I was wondering if Brandon Belt would get a chance in the 9th inning to hit in his first major league game, and it looks like he's going to have that chance.
Belt in his first major league game. The pitch. Fastball up and away.
A take and a flinch. Out of your hand, barely a ball, almost a strike, but a take and a flinch out of the hitter. He's not sure what's coming because of the 3 breaking balls in a row. I think you go with either pitch, fastball or breaking ball, but you make it a quality one. You don't leave it in the middle of the plate.
I don't think you saw this stuff last year in the minor leagues.
2-2. Slider fouled off.
For me, with a 1-run lead and Jonathan Broxton on the mound right now, and a guy that supposedly has a little bit of a slow minor league bat that has gap power only to left center, I do not give him a breaking ball to speed up his bat to be able to hit a home run with it. If I throw a breaking ball, it will be bounced. It will not be anywhere that he can get the barrel of the bat on it. I'm going to make him beat me to left field, not right field.
Agreed.
Let's see if Rod Barajas agrees. Yes, he does. Or does he?
If it's a breaking ball, he better bounce it.
Oh. He got a piece of it. He got the foul ball, got a piece of Barajas.
That swing right there and that pitch was not about being fooled. That was just being a little bit out in front as a rookie in his first game.
Ball's down and in. He swings just a little over this ball.
And down and in's happy zone to the left-handed batter.
Right.
Right?
It sure is. Now think about it as a pitcher. When does this swing start? It starts when the batter reads that the ball's about waist high coming to the middle, and then it ended up down low and in. Throw the fastball that starts about waist high and make it rise up a little bit. And I know a ball doesn't rise, Bobby, so don't jump me there. But make sure it stays more level.
Yeah, bust him in. Fastball in, game over.
Fastball fouled back.
Nice at bat.
Some kind of hitter.
Nice at bat. Yes, sir. Wow. When you talk about, you dream about playing an opening day, you dream about playing your arch rival, you dream about having a chance to come up in the 9th inning and do something special. Well, this at bat is special already as far as I'm concerned.
Regardless of the outcome.
Yes.
Here comes the 8th pitch. A home run by Buehrle to get the Giants on the board here in the 9th. Belt try to extend the game. Again, the 2-2 fastball. And a soft liner caught at third by Uribe, and the Dodgers win it 2-1. Broxton gets the save despite giving up the home run. Kershaw picks up the win. Lincecum pitches well but takes the loss. And the Dodgers open up the season with a win over the Giants 2-1 here on opening night.
Clayton, congratulations. An outstanding performance on opening night against the defending World Series champions. Was there anything that wasn't working for you tonight?
That was fun. That was, it's a great way to start a season. Going up against those guys, World Series champs, our rivals, Lincecum, it's just, it's a lot of fun.
You turned 23 just 10 days ago, but your manager tells me that nothing phases you. Where does that come from?
I don't know. I just have fun pitching. I like to compete, and what better place to do it than Dodger Stadium on opening day.
You also helped your manager get his first major league win. A lot of people have talked about the changes in the demeanor in this club. How would you describe the way you came out on opening day?
Yeah, well, Donnie's awesome. His mentality and personality is just kind of twofold through the clubhouse. And, for me, it just kind of runs through, he wants us to throw strikes, be aggressive, and go after guys. And that's what I tried to do tonight.
Clayton, congratulations.
Fans joining us on the field at this time.
is the reigning Sporting News Executive of the Year, Reds General Manager Walt Jocketty, who has given the 2010 National League Most Valuable Player Award to Joey Votto, an award that has been won by the Reds 12 times in franchise history. Also joining Walt and Joey on the field is Rick Walls, the Executive Director of the Reds Hall of Fame and Museum. Rick is accepting the 2010 MVP award from Joey on behalf of the museum, where it will be on display for fans to see during the entirety of this first homestand of the season. Fans, let's hear it one more time for your National League MVP, Joey Votto.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Ricky Weeks. He'll be followed by Carlos Gomez, then Ryan Braun. And Weeks hits one high in the air, deep left center field. And what a way to get the season started. Ricky Weeks goes deep. And the Brewers, with a bang, begin 2011.
My goodness. It didn't take long for the first my goodness of the year. Wow. How about Ricky picking up right where he left off in spring training? A bullet out there in the left center. Wow. A 2-strike fastball. Check it out, right down the middle, and Ricky Weeks gets it all and knocks it out of here. Good start for the crew.
Weeks coming off a big year last year. Just missed a 30-homer season, and he gives Milwaukee the early lead. His first ever leadoff home run on opening day. In Brewers history, it is the first leadoff home run as well. As Gomez sends one deep to left. That one's gonna go. Carlos Gomez has given the Brewers a 2-0 lead. What a start to the season. Back-to-back home runs.
Everybody wondering how the top of the order was going to be able to get on in front of Ryan and Prince. Well, pretty good start here today. How about Gomez picking up exactly where he left off in spring training, just like Ricky. He had a monster spring, swinging the bat just like he did on that swing. Wow. Second deck and left.
2 no-doubters from Weeks and Gomez.
In the air to right. Hit pretty well by Stubbs. And this one is gone.
Well, that's a good sign for Reds and Reds fans if Drew Stubbs starts driving the ball the other way. That fastball came back out over the plate, actually on the inner third of the plate. A little inside-out swing by Drew Stubbs. Plenty of power going the other way.
Ryan Braun deep into center field, and that one's gonna go. A long home run from Ryan Braun. And it is 5-2 Milwaukee as Ryan Braun belts his first home run of the season, and it was a no-doubter.
Now, there's no cheapies in center field in this ballpark, particularly on a day like today. A good extension by Brawny. Check it out. They want it away. Look where it ends up, right down the middle of the plate. So Volquez continues to have problems with that fastball and the location of it. And you make mistakes like that to Ryan Braun, you're not going to get it back very often.
Lowe, originally a 20th round draft pick by the Texas Rangers in 2002 out of Cal State Northridge. Got a little bit of time in 04, again in 05, again in 06, once more in 07, again in 08, just up and down, minor leagues to the major leagues.
You may not know this about him. His grandfather, Howard Pound, played a year for the Detroit Lions.
That one in the air to right field, and Joey Votto will touch them all.
Well, you talk about a guy that is ready to hit when he steps in the batter's box and has a plan against every pitcher that he knows, every pitcher he sees. He studies them on tape. Got a low down in breaking ball and just kind of chip shotted it right out of here into the bullpen. He goes down to get this one.
Well, picking up right where he left off from his MVP year last season is Votto. He's knocked in 2 of the 3 Reds runs today. Well, the Reds again down 3. A 6-3 game. John Axford became the Brewers closer after baseball's all-time saves leader Trevor Hoffman faltered early last year. Axford set a rookie record for the Brewers, 24 saves, only blew 3. And as a 27-year-old rookie, he held opponents to a .204 batting average. And the first pitch is laced into left field, and that's off the wall. Brandon Phillips not going to dare try it with his team down 3. It's a leadoff hit.
Well, I think the same thing goes for Axford as did earlier with Giovanni Gallardo. Get to him before he can throw you his curveball, because that's his pitch of choice. Brandon jumps on the first pitch he sees. He bounces it off the wall in left center field. The Reds have got something going here in the ninth.
Now Joey Votto with a leadoff man aboard. Rolling next, and it's Bruce and Gomes Hernandez. The Reds would love to have all those guys and maybe a couple of more come up here in the bottom of the ninth. The tying run will come to the plate with nobody out.
Now, this is what the Brewers have been worried about with John Axford. Even though he had a great year last year, converted 24 of 27, he did not have a good spring. His command was a little iffy. And you wonder on a cold day like today, and kind of thin air, where that breaking ball doesn't have a good feel of it, that takes away one of his better pitches.
Where spring training really got off on the wrong foot entirely with Axford. On Valentine's Day, took his wife out to dinner, got a terrible case of food poisoning. Within 2 days, he had lost 10 pounds and just never got right. See the 6 walks in 8 1/3 innings to go along with 10 hits. Well, the Reds have work to do. First 2 on, nobody out, but they're down 3, and here's Scotty rolling. Slow roller down to third. They get the tag. No, they did not, and the runner is safe at first. Everybody's safe. McGee is claiming that Phillips ran out of the base path. He went to make the tag, thinking about getting the double play before he made sure of the tag. How about that? And a third base umpire, Dan Bellino, was all over the call.
Well, the ball was not hit all that hard, so maybe that's the reason McGee decided not to go around the horn to second base and then to first. Figured it would be an easy play to touch the runner. You got about 3 feet. You make your own base path from where you started to the bag, and from there, if you run more than 3 feet out of the line, you are out of the base path. But evidently, Brandon Phillips did not do that, and he's clearly not out of the line there. McGee thought he was, and that hesitation caused an out and has now loaded the bases for Jay Bruce. He didn't touch him.
Well, well, well. The Reds have him loaded with nobody out. The winning run stands in Jay Bruce. Reds down 3, none out in the bottom of the ninth. Struck him out on a breaking ball. 1 out in the inning. Now Johnny Gomes. Tying run at first, winning run at the plate. Reds down 3 with 1 out in the ninth inning. Straight away center. And this will get in 1 run, and a leaping catch out there by Gomez. Boy, I thought for a second, Chris, he had gotten it better than he did. It's a 2-run game, but there are 2 out in the inning.
A lot of people in this ballpark thought the same thing, Tom. Johnny Gomes hit it on the screws, it looked like, but it'll be a long fly out, a sacrifice, and an RBI for Gomes, but it brings the Reds 1 run closer.
Well, Dusty could tell down there at field level that was not hit nearly as well as perhaps even Gomes thought it was. So it's a 6-4 game, but the Reds are down to their final out. A strikeout by Bruce with nobody out and the bases loaded is followed by the sac fly liner from Gomes. Now Ramon Hernandez, who's had a good day today. He's down a strike. Hernandez 3 hits and 4 at-bats. A little surprised they're not running for Roland here. Of course, they've already used Juan Francisco and Cairo. Maybe that's the reason why they're not. They don't have anybody else to play the infield.
Well, they could play Renteria out there.
Yeah. In the air down the right field line. Does it have a chance? The Reds have won on a 3-run home run on opening day by Ramon Hernandez. Oh, brother. 2010 revisited on opening day. Can you believe that? An opposite field 3-run home run, bottom of the 9th inning with 2 outs.
Well, you talked earlier, Tom, about how clutch Ramon Hernandez was last year, time after time, delivering a big base hit when the Reds needed it, and he starts the season off right where he left off.
What an unbelievable win this is. All day long. Wow. You never felt like the Reds were even in the game.
He knew it right away. That ball came off the bat big time, slicing into the Brewer bullpen. The game winner, another walk-off win for the Reds. 22 of them last year, put in the books this year.
Let's go downstairs where the hero is Jeff Pecoro.
Thank you very much, Tom. You know, they did it time and time again last year, and Moni, you did it again this year. That's absolutely unbelievable.
You know what? It's just, I don't know what to say. It's amazing, you know, especially in a day like this after many years playing and doing an opening day. It's special, you know, especially for all these fans. They always come here, support us, all my teammates. You know, I just trying to do the best I can to win ball games.
You know Axford's throwing hard. You were behind that a little bit, but you were able to get your hands out in front, and you knew it as soon as you made contact. That was out of here, didn't you?
Yes, I know. I hit it pretty good, and I have a pretty good feeling. If it wasn't going out, it's going to be the last out anyway, so I was enjoying it because I know I hit it pretty well.
It was so special last year what this team was able to do time and time again in their last at-bat, and now it started this year. It's just something that follows this team. You guys think every at-bat that you've got a chance to win your game, don't you?
You know what? We play as a team, and we win as a team. We got a very good team. We all very together, and we always trying to pick each other. And like tonight was me, maybe next game be other my teammate. That's what we call a team.
Congratulations on a great victory on opening day.
Thank you very much.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
And while it's a lefty-lefty matchup, a season ago and even in spring training this year, this matchup actually favors Jack Hanahan. Swung the bat very well against lefties a season ago, and Rick, he missed 10 or 11 days with some back tightness this spring. His first game back against the left-hander Chris Narvis in Milwaukee had a couple of doubles. The guy rolls out of bed and hits lefties.
Swung out and belted to deep right, away back, and goal! Jack Hanahan with a 3-run home run to right field. Hanahan has now batted in 3 season opening games and has hit 3 home runs on opening day. A 3-run home run into the teeth of the wind in right. He got a breaking ball and he didn't miss it. And the Indians lead it 4-0. Oh, what a big 2-out blast by Hanahan.
Bautista high and deep to left field. Chili Duncan at the wall. It is gone. Jose Bautista with his second career home run against Justin Masterson. And it was a spinning slider that stayed up in the zone, and Bautista has #1 in the books.
Boy, he's got a good sinker. So he's going to try and trick him and throw him a couple of breaking balls. First pitch was out of the strike zone, a slider, and watch this one. Slider, it just spun. High fastball, and you know Bautista, 43 of them last year. Here's #1 of 2012.
Bautista's now 5 for 10 against Masterson with 2 home runs. Chris Perez was 36 for 40 in save opportunities a year ago. He's a power pitcher, not a real strikeout pitcher, but keeps the ball on the ground and has multiple pitches to attack the opposing lineups with.
Good fastball and a very good slider.
Base hit, that'll start tonight. Only the 3rd hit for the Jays all afternoon. Tough part of the lineup for Chris Perez. Kelly Johnson, base hit to center. Escobar will go first to 3rd. The Blue Jays have just what they want. Jose Bautista will come to the plate representing the tying run here in the 9th. Driven to center, that'll stay in the park. Escobar tagging at 3rd, Johnson tagging at 2nd, and he gets there ahead of the throw. Bautista picks up the RBI with the sacrifice fly to center.
His 2nd of the afternoon as Escobar scores the 2nd run. And you say, well, what's the big deal about moving up 90 feet? You stay out of the double play. Jose just missing that fastball that's down to center field. There's Kelly Johnson tagging up.
The appeal, the 3rd denied. It'll be a walk to Adam Lind. You mentioned Lind, much more selective at the plate all spring long. He had more walks than strikeouts this spring. That's a big walk right there.
And his on-base percentage was at 400 that time. Clearly holds up on that high fastball. And now the tying run is on base, and the winning run steps into that batter's box.
Pinch runner at first will take over for Adam Lind. It's Rajai Davis. Davis with terrific speed represents the tying run.
And now the outfield's got to play just a little bit deeper. Trying to cut off any ball. No doubles right now. They don't want any ball to split them in the outfield because Davis could score easily.
First pitch breaking ball. Brett Lawrie would love to get an opportunity to hit here in the 9th. Perez really struggling with his command. This reflects the impact of that time missed in spring training.
And nobody up in the bullpen for the Indians. It's your inning.
Taking all the way. 2 balls and a strike, 1 out. Runners at 1st and 2nd. It's a 2-run game, 4-2 Indians. Way outside.
You know, Edwin's been the guy who the last week or so has been locked in at the plate. We haven't seen it yet this afternoon, a pop out and a couple of strikeouts against Masterson, but he has been locked in. Watching him taking BP yesterday, he was hitting rockets everywhere.
Long drive left field. This ball's got a chance. He's going to off the wall. Johnson around 3rd. Rajai Davis is right on his heels, and he's going to score. Encarnacion has tied it.
Well, when you throw a fastball hitter, a fastball count in his sweet spot, and he's locked in like Edwin is, good things are going to happen. Edwin Encarnacion just misses the home run as Masterson can only pick up a no decision. Fastball down and in, right into his happy zone. He hit it high in the air. I think he thought he got enough of it.
You bet he did. Cunningham does a great job of decoying that he's going to catch it. He keeps Kelly Johnson from getting a good read. Johnson had to wait, but what a job by Rajai Davis to score from 1st.
Breaking ball, backhanded by Hanahan. Long throw across, got him. dynamite play in the clutch by Jack Hanahan. And we go to the bottom of the ninth, tied at 4.
Second baseman Jason Kipnis with 2 outs. Winning run at third. Kipnis 0 for 2 with a walk. He struck out his last time up in 07. That strikeout game against Darren Oliver. 4-4 ball game, bottom of the ninth. On the ground, Kelly Johnson at second. Cordero gets out of it. Francisco Cordero gives up a base hit to start the ninth, but his experience comes through.
He kicks and delivers, and Cabrera swings and hits another weak bouncer to the second baseman. Johnson throws him out. We go to the 11th, all tied up at 4. Now the payoff pitch. Swung on a little flare into center. It'll be caught by Erasmus, and we'll go to the 12th, tied at 4.
4-4 our score, but as you see, the Indians have them at the corners with 1 out on the bottom of the 12th. And left-hander Luis Perez will come on to face Michael Brantley, with the game hanging in the balance. In the ninth, they had a runner at third with 1 out, but couldn't get that runner home. A little different scenario this time, Rick, with runners at first and third.
The bases are loaded. Now the infield is going to converge at the mound to give support to Luis Perez.
Well, now if you're Asdrubal Cabrera, do you take until you have a strike the way Perez is throwing? The bases are loaded. On the walk, the Blue Jays have today now walked a total of 8.
There's the ball on the ground. Escobar will go to second for 1, back to first, and the Blue Jays get out of it. Bases loaded, 1 out. Cabrera, after the walk from Perez, goes after the first pitch and hits into an inning-ending double play. We'll go to the 13th here in Cleveland.
Closing in on 4.5 hours. The pitch. Cunningham hits a lazy fly into shallow center. Escobar out, Rasmus in. Escobar the shortstop with the catch. And we go to the 14th inning.
Hanahan started in the Tiger system. Actually got to Detroit in 2006. Appeared in 3 games. Another strikeout. Perez finishes the bottom of the 14th with a flurry. A 1-2-3-14. We're still tied at 4. So this ties the longest opening day game in history by innings.
Just the 3rd time in history. Each team, Buck, each team has had opportunities, multiple opportunities.
Now what's that? Chu thinks that Perez was throwing at him in the 15th. Chu got hit back in the 3rd inning by Ricky Romero and immediately jumped up as if he thought there was some intent behind that pitch. This has happened twice in this game now.
And benches have been worn by the home plate umpire, Tim Welke. So does that mean anything?
No, it's still, the umpire, Tim Welke, still has the ability to rule whether there was intent. I don't think there was any intent.
Well, I know Chu got injured last year when he got hit by a pitch and missed some time.
Jonathan Sanchez of the Giants hit him on the left thumb, and he broke his thumb, and that injury required surgery. And that's why Chu's a little upset, obviously. I mean, he's had an awful injury as a result of being hit by a pitch.
And where this pitch was, I mean, that was right underneath his chin for Chu. Watch where this fastball gets away from him. He wants it away. Watch Arencibia set up outside, and it gets away from him, and it's right under his chin.
You can see Chu said, what's that all about? And Arencibia was truly set up down and away. And Chu reacted as if there was some intent, and you really can't blame him. Just because what was that all about?
Certainly.
Yep.
Arencibia calls for the fastball away, sets up outside, just gets away from it. He has thrown 46 pitches, has Perez. Obviously the most that he has thrown this spring.
And now he's got to get a hold of his emotions and get back into the game.
Yeah.
And the adrenaline of having somebody come to the mound is going to get your heart racing a bit. Both teams have played their hearts out today. Ricky Romero, after a rough second inning, settled down and gave the Blue Jays 5 innings. And he kept them in the ball game and turned things over to a very effective bullpen. Edwin Encarnacion had the big double to tie things up in the 9th. Three and one. If this is a preview of things to come for the Blue Jays, it's going to be an interesting summer.
The bullpen depth has already come into play. First game of the season. You mentioned Chu with a couple of 20 steal seasons after getting one up around the neck. This might be a time to...
Yeah, we talked about it a couple different times. We thought Manny Acta would put somebody in motion at first, but this is truly a time for Chu to work for a big lead. It's been a whale of a ball game. The Indians put up a 4 spot in the 2nd. They haven't scored since. Blue Jays scored a single run in the 4th on Bautista's first home run and then added 3 in the top of the 9th to send it into extra innings. Lifted to right. Bautista will have a long run in, but he'll get there. Santana's retired. We have just moved to the longest opening day game by innings. We'll go to the 16th. JP Arencibia, 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Takes an inside pitch. Oh for 6.
Figure out a way to get that run around, that runner around.
Arencibia's never had a sacrifice bunt. You let him swing in this situation. Cut on and missed. Ball and a strike.
JP looks like he's calling time. He wants to go through the signs one more time.
Just in case.
With him swinging at that pitch, the third baseman Hanahan is now backed up. They don't think he's going to bunt. If you're going to do it, now is the time. You've got the right type of base runners on. Some speed.
Squares to bunt, fouls it back. Blue Jays had a similar situation last half inning. 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Rajai Davis tried to bunt, popped it up to 3rd, and they turned it into a 5-6-3 double play. It started out with a walk and a base hit, but the Blue Jays couldn't capitalize. 1-2 to Arencibia. Long drive left field. You can forget about this one. JP Arencibia, a 3-run home run. Who needs to bunt?
Wow. That's awesome. They give him a chance to bunt. One pitch. Fouls it off and lets him swing away, and he goes yard.
JP Arencibia has homered in his first game each of the last 3 seasons.
Looked like an off-speed pitch, and he timed it beautifully. And the ballpark's not going to hold it. 3-run home run. Yep, off-speed pitch right there. And he's saying, get up, ball. Gotta love it.
Jason Kipnis, the second baseman. Just a reminder, this is the longest opening day game by innings. 16 innings. The previous longest game, twice, 15 innings. Ground ball. This should do it. Santos picks up a save. Perez picks up the win. And the Blue Jays come back dramatically with 3 in the 9th and 3 more in the 16th to make a lot of Blue Jays fans happy here in Cleveland. A terrific game, and the Blue Jays really put their bullpen on display. J.P. Arencibia did a heck of a job, 16 innings. Brett Laurie got the big leadoff walk in the 16th, and Sergio Santos, in his first game with the Blue Jays, picks up his first save. 5 hours and 14 minutes. The Blue Jays come away winners.
Taking the mound this afternoon for the New York Yankees. Who else? CC Sabathia, to see the numbers from last year. 4th year with the Yankees. 4th opening day start for the Yankees. His 9th overall. He is used to this moment. His tires may wobble early on, but if he straightens them out, he is tough, and he pitches deep into games. All of the starts against the Rays last year into the 8th at least.
And there's a walk to start it. Well, a leadoff pass drawn by Desmond Jennings. 2 balls, no strikes. Evan with 4 career home runs. 10 out of 30 lifetime against this left-hander. And a ground ball base hit through the hole. Gardner up with it in left, and the Rays put 2 aboard here in the first. Well, here's the opportunity early for the Rays that we spoke of just a moment ago.
Now just a fastball, wants it away. That ball stays up and out over the plate. Evan Longoria, just a nice smooth swing, and hammers that ball in the hole.
Well, Sean Rodriguez is going to be the hitter, and we mentioned the outing that Sabathia had against the Rays in September when he limited them to a couple of runs. 2 home runs in that game, and 1 was hit by Sean Rodriguez. And the Yankees are going to walk him intentionally here, with the left-handed bat of Carlos Peña due next.
All it takes is 1 mistake. Nice welcome back moment here for Carlos Peña.
That's exactly right. Peña, during the pregame introductions, got a rousing ovation upon his return. You can see his career with the Rays, 144 home runs. And the Rays fans are already standing as he is announced in his first plate appearance in the 2012 season.
Well, these are the types of situations that Carlos was brought back for, to be a run producer. And here he gets an opportunity coming back to Tampa. Bases loaded, 2 outs against Sabathia. Big moment here early on, big opportunity.
Well, he did not have good numbers in the spring, but Madden was saying he really liked where he was at the end of spring training. Thought he was swinging the bat and having very good at bats. And he takes ball 1. Those numbers from his foray into the National League with the Cubs last year, 28 home runs. And the pitch away. Jennings had started down the line at third base with Rodriguez off the bag, and Jennings just trying to be a distraction over there. Peña ahead in the count. Here it is. And he takes a strike. Fastball in around 94.
I'll tell you something else with Desmond Jennings as we look at this fastball from Sabathia. Wants that ball away, and once again missed his location. 2-0. Carlos takes it. Still has the count in his favor, but you'll see Desmond Jennings taking off like that, trying to time that pitcher up. Maybe not for anything in this situation, maybe for something down the road or even later in the year.
Pitch away.
So we go to 3-1. You know, in the last outing of the spring for Sabathia, he did fight himself with his command of the fastball. So 3-1 here, bases loaded.
He does not look comfortable mechanically. It looks like his body, he's a big pitcher, 6'7", 290 pounds. It seems like he's drifting, heading a little bit towards third base, and sometimes he's pulling that fastball with him.
3-1, and it's foul.
You know, we've seen him kind of drifting over there towards third base and leaving some balls up and out over the plate, and then also taking some fastballs with him. He's just a hair off mechanically.
So it's a 3-2 count now all the way out to Peña. With the bases loaded, 2 gone. Rays with a great opportunity. Can they cash in? Three-two. And a drive! High and deep to right! Welcome back, Carlos Peña! Grand slam home run for Peña! The Rays cash in a big way. 4-0. Electrifies this Rays crowd. A grand slam home run. There's a strike to Elliott Johnson and a curtain call for Peña. Why not? There was no doubt. Swing and a miss. When Peña decided to sign with the Rays, he told his agent Scott Boras on the phone. Boras called him and said, "What are you going to do?" He says, "I'm going home." Yeah, Raul Ibanez, who spent last year with the Phillies, in to fill that left-handed DH role. Ground ball right side. Elliott Johnson picks it up on the flip to first. Rodriguez crosses the plate. So the advance on the ground ball by Swisher is converted into a run on another ground ball by Ibanez, and it's 4-1. And it's ball 4, gets away. Here comes a man down from third, and he scores. Teixeira comes home from third, and the Yankees get a gift run to make it 4-2. Pitch is down to Ibanez, who drove in a run with a ground ball in the second inning. So 2 ground balls and a wild pitch accounting for the New York runs. And this one blocked and then bouncing away, ricocheting off the hitter Ibanez. 2 balls, no strikes. Ibanez takes this one down, and Shields is behind. Another look at this pitch.
Well, 2-0. Raul Ibanez is not going to go after a borderline pitch with the count that far in his favor.
And he takes the fastball. 3-1. 1 out, a run home. Runners at first and second. We're in the top of the third. And a long one to right. That one will get out of here. 3-1 pitch. Ibanez turns a fastball around, and New York takes the lead. Ibanez picks up his first hit in a New York uniform, and it's a 3-run home run.
Well, 3-1 fastball, just about in the same spot as the 3-0 fastball. Ibanez had a good look at this, the pitch before. Well, he takes a nice short compact swing to that ball and crushes it.
Now it's Evan Longoria. This one is down.
That's what we've seen. The adjustment by Sabathia has been to go to more breaking balls because he was not feeling that fastball early.
He started both Zobrist and Longoria with breaking balls, and there's one deep to left. Fastball, and he hit it out. Evan Longoria on a 1-0 pitch makes it a 6-5 ball game. Evan Longoria, who recovered to hit 31 home runs last year, belts one, his second time up in this game, and the Rays are within a run.
Well, 1-0 count here. He does come back with the fastball, doesn't quite get it in far enough, and Evan Longoria is showing how healthy he is coming into this season. That quick bat speed, that strong swing, big home run.
The Rays with the top of the order due up here in the bottom of the 9th inning against Mariano Rivera, 42-year-old right-hander. 44 of 49 last year. The all-time saves leader. They were saying this past January that he'd made a decision about whether he was going to retire or not. The decision's made. He's not telling anybody, though. So let's see what the Rays can do here in the bottom of the 9th. And a ground ball, base hit up the middle. Rays put the leadoff man aboard. Desmond Jennings on for the 3rd time, picking up his 2nd hit of the day. Now it'll be Ben Zobrist against Rivera. With Jennings aboard, Zobrist steps in. Ben is 2 for 2 lifetime against Mariano Rivera. And a fly ball into right center field. That's going to be in there for extra bases. Jennings hitting 3rd. He's going to score. Zobrist on his way to 3rd. It's a stand-up triple, and this game is tied. Ben Zobrist on the first pitch triples up the alley in the right center field, scoring Jennings, and it's a 6-6 ball game.
Now, we mentioned that Mariano Rivera, out of the 603 saves, 60 have come against the Rays out of 61 opportunities. The last blown save against the Rays was back in 2005, and he leaves another cutter out over the plate. Ben Zobrist now makes it 3 for 3. Desmond Jennings with the read, and then forget it. That ball going to the wall. You're not gonna stop Jennings from scoring with that speed.
Now Longoria's up. They're going to walk him intentionally. So Evan heads to first. And Luke Scott, the hitter, and they'll walk him too.
Yeah, give yourself an opportunity of force out at any bag.
Jennings opened with a base hit and was promptly tripled home by Zobrist to tie the game. Scott heads to first. Longoria pushed up to second. 3-2. And he strikes out. So Rivera comes back to strike out Sean Rodriguez. Well, there is Carlos Peña, who hit the grand slam in the first. Had a base hit through the left side in the 8th. He's 2 for 4. And nothing of 11. As you see there, he was hit by a pitch once by Rivera. And he takes a strike.
No reason to think that Mariano Rivera is going to leave that area right there. If he can backdoor that cutter at the knees, see a steady diet of those.
And he shot that same spot. Missed. It's 1-1.
That's the more traditional fastball there. Slight tail.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hernandez on the right side of second base here with Peña up there. All close on the infield. And a high fly ball back into left. Gardner's going to have to chase it. That ball is off the bottom of the wall, and the Rays win it. Carlos Peña, who gave the Rays the initial lead with a grand slam in the first, ends it with a fly ball over Gardner's head off the bottom of the wall back into left center. And the Rays have pulled it out with 2 in the ninth. 7-6 the final. The Rays celebrate the season opener with a comeback victory.
What a return. This is about as good a storybook ending as it could be for your first game back, huh?
You know, this is great, man. We were battling the whole game, and just to end it this way against one of the best closer in the game ever, it's definitely a great win for us.
603 career saves. You had never had a hit against him. Were you aware of that when you stepped in there?
Oh yeah, very aware of it. No, man, he's awesome. He's unbelievable, and you know, I was just trying to get a pretty good pitch to hit.
We have a sellout here at Dodger Stadium. The Dodgers are taking the field, a standing ovation. We have a tremendous pitching matchup for you in Clayton Kershaw and Matt Cain. It's the Dodgers, it's the Giants, it's opening day. Enjoy.
On the mound for the Dodgers, Clayton Kershaw, the best they have. Kershaw with a remarkable earned run average against the San Francisco Giants. It is hard to believe, for instance, he won 2 and lost 3 last year with a brilliant earned run average of 1.6. And then when you look at his overall lifetime record of 8-4, you say, how did he ever lose a game? Because his lifetime earned run average against the Giants is 1.3. But it is the Giants and the Dodgers. That's always something special, whether it's the first, the middle, the last, or any in-between game of the year. The big man on the ball club in just about every imaginable way, and that would be Buster Posey. It doesn't get much bigger when you sign a 9-year, $167 million contract, and Buster has just done that. So he's going to be a Giant a long time. Right-hand hitting catcher, takes high, ball 1. So Pablo Sandoval at first. 2 out in the first inning, and here's Buster Posey. Posey last year led the league hitting against left-handers. The Kershaw comes back inside and falls behind 2-0. All Buster Posey did last year, he led the big leagues against left-hand pitching, batting .433. However, Kershaw has been able to quiet him. He's hitting .182 in his career against Clayton. So a big battle here with 2 out. 2-0 pitch, fastball foul back, and the count 2-1. Posey's best average, by the way, has come against not Kershaw, the left-hander, but Billingsley, the right-hander. He's hitting .462 against Chad. So we're in the first inning, no score. Sandoval at first with 2 out. Kershaw looks over at him. Now the left-hander to the plate, and Posey is lead on a good fastball in the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. For Buster Posey, all he did last year was win the batting championship when he hit .336 and the most valuable player award for the year. Posey with all of it. waiting quietly at the plate out of Leesburg, Georgia. And the pitch, breaking ball in the dirt, gets away, kicks off to the left, and Sandoval advances to second on the wild pitch. Give you an idea how tough Kershaw was last year. With runners in scoring position and 2 out, the opposition hit 101. So he's going to be sorely tested now against Buster Posey. Clayton out of his stretch, a look back at Sandoval. Curveball got him looking. Big number 2, Uncle Charlie as they call it. And the deuce took care of Posey. No runs, a hit, a man left at the end of half an inning, no score. Brandon Belt, last year 7 home runs, 56 runs batted in. Kershaw working quickly, comes right back, overhand curveball to strike him out. The same pitch that nailed Posey in the first inning. So Clayton, with 2 strikeouts, has allowed 1 hit. And the batter now, Andres Torres. Strike 1 pitch, breaking ball lifted to shallow center. Kemp comes up and makes the catch. And now Brandon Crawford will start it off against Clayton Kershaw. 2-1 the count to Brandon Crawford. A shot up the middle going to his right as Mark Ellis turns back to get it over to Adrian. And just like that, 1 away in the 3rd inning. The 1-0 pitch on the way. Line drive and almost knocked Justin Sellers down, but he stayed with it. So Matt Cain a bullet to short, and we have 2 down. Angel Pagan last year stole 29 bases. He has stolen as many as 37 for the Mets, so he can run. 1 ball and 1 strike. There he goes. The pitch is high. The throw is right on the money. Oh, he was out from me to you. Perfect throw by A.J. Ellis after Kershaw had Pagan pretty well tied up. Now Scutaro, followed by Sandoval and Posey. Marco back up, 1-2 the count. Slow curveball got him looking. He gave him the whole store of off-speed pitches, and Scutaro looks back at Kershaw as he walks away. I guess that's the biggest tribute to a pitcher when a hitter looks back as if to say, how do you get away with that kind of junk? Well, it wasn't junk. It was Clayton Kershaw. Cracked his bat, ground ball gobbled up nicely by Luis Cruz. The Cruz takes a base hit away from Sandoval, and the batter will be Buster Posey. Where's Buster? Struck out in the 1st inning. First ball swinging, a chopper to 3rd. Cruz backhand throws him out. So down go the Giants, and at the end of 3.5 innings, no score. First up is Hunter Pence, and he hits a fly ball to deep left. Crawford at the scoreboard to make the catch. So Hunter Pence almost hit one out. Instead, a long out to left field, and the batter will be Brandon Belt. Clayton Kershaw and company know a couple of things. One of them is they're in for a dogfight with Matt Cain. The Dodgers have had 4 men in scoring position already. Not only are they 0 for 4, they've been unable to hit the ball out of the infield. That's a strike. So Matt Cain started off wobbly, a single, a hit batter, and a walk. Then a couple of more base hits in the 4th inning, but that's all he's given up. Kershaw, meanwhile, has allowed 2 hits. Slow breaking ball. They look at 3rd. Strike, says Clint Fagan. Big Brandon Belt at 6'5". First baseman we mentioned earlier. Is a fine fielding first baseman as well as a pretty good hitter. On the hands, little pop fly. Luis Cruz in fair ground. 2 down. Kershaw retired 5 in a row, then had himself get untracked on the comebacker hit by Pagan. Since then, he's retired 5 more. And here is Andres Torres with the Giants and left them the worst time. He left them in 2011, went to the Mets and lost out on the championship, and now he's back. Better late than never. Ground ball, Cruz is there. That's that. Another quick inning. Clayton Kershaw now in the groove. He's retired 6 in a row. No score in the ball game as we go on to the 6th inning. Tried to time that breaking ball, and down he goes. So that is the 4th strikeout for Clayton Kershaw. It is the 10th strikeout in the game. So boy, at this stage, the pitchers are certainly in command. And I'm sure almost everybody here expected just that. 2-2. Fastball got him looking. 5 strikeouts. I think the biggest strikeout so far for Clayton Kershaw was in the 1st inning. Sandoval singled. He was wild pitch to second. Buster Posey came up. And I mean, he froze him with a big overhand curveball. And the crowd roared as Posey went down. Nice gobble by Sellers. Well, he's electrifying down there at short. So that's 9 in a row retired by Clayton Kershaw. And at the end of 5.5, no score. The pitchers have done a complete turnabout. To give you an idea, in the 1st inning alone, Kane and Kershaw combined for 6 3-ball counts. Since the 1st inning, they've combined for 2. So they're on the beam. 7th inning, no score. Big bouncer to Mark Ellis. That takes care of Scutaro, who goes 0 for 3. Considering Posey signed a 9-year deal, you have to believe he's going to play a lot of first base later on. Sandoval stole 1 base last year, and he stole 2 the year before. But they're holding him on. And they're going to make him to retreat. You know, you look at Buster Posey, 6'1", 215 pounds. Nice weight, nice height. But then you consider the position. Catcher, line drive, backhanded by Cruz. No play at first. Whoa, what a job by Luis Cruz. I mean, that was a blur. It was like catching an echo. And somehow he caught it. What a great play by Luis Cruz. 2 down. And here is Hunter Pence. High fly ball to center, but Kemp has the play. All right. Thanks to the line drive caught. No runs, a hit, a man left. At the end of 6.5 innings, there remains no score. Brandon Belt has struck out and popped up. And down he goes. So Kershaw picks up his 6th strikeout. Take another look at it. 1 breaking ball after another. So 6 Ks. Remember, Kane struck out 8. So we've had 14 strikeouts in the game. Andres Torres, switch hitter, fly to center, grounded to third, 0 for 2. 2-2. Little ground ball. Gonzalez to the bag. 2 down. Brandon Crawford is the hitter. Kershaw with 6 strikeouts. Do I hear 7? So down go the Giants, and we're heading for the bottom of the 8th inning. No score. Bottom of the 8th inning. Now the pitch count, when Matt Cain had 93, Cain came out. Kershaw, leading off the inning, has made 85 pitches, but there was no doubt he went right to the bat rack, got the helmet and the bat. Now the ball thrown in the Dodger bullpen. Affeld threw briefly, but Cantos is still on the mound. So here we are, bottom of the 8th inning. And Kershaw followed by Crawford and Ellis. And a high fly ball to center. Pagan going back. It's over his head. It's over the fence. They want him to take a curtain call, but Cantos pitches a strike. Clayton Kershaw has just hit his first major league home run and knocked Los Angeles on its ear. But what a dramatic, electrifying moment as Clayton Kershaw got a fastball, hit it dead center, and Pagan just ran out of real estate. Light breeze blowing left to right. In the dirt, scrambling, gets away. Crawford to the plate to score. Down to second, Ellis. And the Dodgers lead 2-0. At third base, you have Mark Ellis. At second, Matt Kemp. And at first, Adrian Gonzalez. Little roller. Scootero's only play is to first. Everybody moves up 90 feet, and the Dodgers take a 3-0 lead. So here is AJ. The last time we saw him in this kind of a spot was the other night with the Angels, and he hit a grand slam. Little ground ball wide of third. Sandoval in a hurry, gets the out, and another run scores. That one brought in by Matt Kemp. There are the illustrious names, and you can note Don Drysdale did it twice. And Arias at the plate. Pop fly into shallow. One away. Down in the Dodger bullpen, Brandon League now begins to loosen up. For Clayton Kershaw, 89 pitches. And of course, both pitchers knew opening day pitch count would be so important. If you weren't with us, they lifted Matt Cain after 93 pitches. Fastball, first ball swinging. High foul to A.J. Ellis, but look out for Cruz. It was Cruz who hollered him off the ball. One and two to Pablo Sandoval. Slow curveball, hit even slower. Cruz gloves, throws, gets him.
Dodgers win on a day that Clayton Kershaw goes the distance, shuts out the Giants on 4 hits, hits his first major league home run. The Dodgers have beaten the Giants 4-0 in the season opener.
Opening day against the Giants, and the Dodgers wait to the last minute to win it. Down on the field, Jim Watson with the Dodgers winning pitcher and their leading home run hitter, Clayton Kershaw. You didn't get your curtain call, so we owed you that one. All right, let's get it out of the way. Let's talk about the home run. It took you 264 at-bats, but you went to the deepest part of the park. You knew that was coming. Matt Kemp. Do you know it was out when you hit it?
No, it's the first one of those. I never know what that felt like. That felt pretty good, though. That was pretty fun.
There's a great look on your face as you rounded first. I don't know if you remember, but you were yelling to yourself as you rounded the bag.
I had no idea what was going on. I was just trying to get to home plate. I had no idea what was going on. I can't believe that ball went out. That was fun, though.
All right, let's talk about your performance on the mound. A complete game and 4 hits against the Giants. You always pitch great against the Giants. Some of us were surprised you came out to close this thing. Did you want to finish it?
Yeah, I did. I did.
He's only been here 5 years, but he seems to make history every time he steps on the mound, and he did it again today. He's the first pitcher to pitch a complete game on opening day and hit a home run since Bob Lemon in 1953. So I don't know if that's a bigger thrill or the fact that Sandy Koufax threw out the first pitch today.
I don't know. Joe, fun today? Was that fun or what? That was awesome. You know, it was opening day. It was everything I could have dreamed of, and you know, hopefully got 161 more of those coming up.
Before I let you go, the first guy to greet Clayton Kershaw when he came off the mound, after his teammates, after the coaching staff, first guy was Mark Walter, one of the owners of the Dodgers. He walked up to you and he said, "That was awesome."
Biggest cheerleader we got right there. He loves our team, and it's fun to play for him.
In front of 56,000 people, I want you to tell them what this ownership group has done and what it means to the Dodgers this year. This stadium looks better. This team looks fantastic.
It should be a lot of fun this year. We're excited about it.
It's Madison Bumgarner's 4th consecutive opening day start. Last season was the best year of his career. He was 15-9. Career highs in starts, innings pitched, and strikeouts, and a 2.74 ERA. That was the lowest mark of his career.
Yeah, won 15 ball games, and that undermanned Giants bullpen last year gave up 8 leads when he came out of a ball game. He very easily could have been a 20-game winner last year.
He just keeps getting, it seems, better and better, and it's almost impossible to believe that he's only 27 years old. It seems like he's pitched for 20 years.
And the 0-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss, gets away from Buster Posey. He's going to recover. 2 down. And that's up the middle, and Panik on the backhand, and that'll end the inning. So nice play by Panik, and Bumgarner retires the D-backs in order. And that is a strikeout as Lamb goes around. Got him.
Outside paint.
Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Bumgarner strikes out the side and has struck out 4 in the first 2 innings.
Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball in the dirt. Blocked by Posey. The throw to first is in time. 5 strikeouts for Bumgarner. Here's Bumgarner. The pitch. Breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Big slow curveball. Bumgarner said, "No, I'll swing at that only if I have 2 strikes." With Span to follow, and then Belt. Here's the pitch, and Bumgarner gets maybe a slider on the outside part of the plate, but it missed. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bumgarner in his career with 14 lifetime home runs. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Bumgarner swings at a fastball and lifts it straight back and out of play. So there's the fastball that he wanted, and he could not put it into play. And it's 1-2. So it may be a while before Bumgarner sees another fastball that's in the strike zone. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Bumgarner, high drive to left. This baby is way back. Out of here. Bumgarner hits the first home run of the season for the Giants, and it's 2-0. Unbelievable. Well, whatever he got, he liked it. And he knocks it out of the ballpark, and many, many Giants fans are standing and applauding, and why not? That's his 2nd career home run off of Zach Greinke. The 3-2 pitch. Swing! He's going to miss. He struck him out as he ran a fastball in on his hands. at 93. Strikeout number 6. And here's Tomas. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, a curveball. And Tomas strikes out, and that's strikeout number 7 for Bumgarner.
6th swing and miss, and a lot of these strike threes have been on this curveball. His curveball, as you mentioned, about halfway in spring training, kicked into a high gear, and it's been very, very quick today. Place it right down there below the zone. As big as it is, guys cannot lay off.
Nunez. And that is 15 in a row retired by the Giants left-hander. 2-2. Well, no matter. Bumgarner strikes him out on the next pitch. Swinging. Number 8 for Bum.
And again, the curveball, the kill pitch.
Time to get things going here in front of a sellout crowd at Chase. There's a drive, high in the air, left field, way back, it's gone. Well, I guess they figured him out after all. A.J. Pollock ties it at 3.
I mean, the Diamondbacks didn't even have a hard hit ball against Madison Bumgarner through the first 5 innings, but the Jeff Mathis triple followed by the Nick Ahmed line drive single into right was A.J. Pollock touches off the first home run for the Diamondbacks this season.
That's why we talk about spring training. It means nothing. A.J. missed most of camp with a groin problem. He only hit a .143 this spring. But he comes up big, a 2-run homer, and we're tied at 3. And now it's the shortstop, Chris Owing.
And the curveball down for the strikeout.
And the curveball continues to be unhittable.
And back to the curveball, the 10th strikeout for Bumgarner. But we're heading to the late innings, and this game is tied.
You might have asked, what other pitchers for the Giants have hit home runs on opening day? Last happened in 1956, Johnny Antonelli. Bumgarner adds his name to another great note.
Well, did hit 2. Nobody's ever done that.
2-0. Here's the 2-0.
High drive, left field, it is out of here. He's done it again.
And I think even D-backs fans have to applaud this one. My goodness.
Lead the league in home runs. And they have been anything but cheap. I really don't know which one's more impressive.
And we waited to see if it might even go up into the second deck out there. And it fell just a little bit short. Wow. So Bumgarner does it again. His 5th inning home run, followed by another here in the 7th inning. All of left field and the left side of the infield covered in the shadows. And second base itself and half of center field in the shadows now. Here is a curveball, strike 3 called. 3rd straight time that Tomas has struck out. 2nd time that he's been called out on strikes. Of the 11 strikeouts recorded by Bumgarner, 9 of them have been on swinging 3rd strikes. Only Tomas has been called out, and now he's been called out. Right-handed hitter with power. 2 men on, 2 men out. And a check swing bouncer hit softly up the first base side. He inadvertently hit it. He didn't want to. And it's picked up by Belt right next to the bag. He tags first for the out. And that is a stroke of good fortune. The runners are stranded.
And now you got something going.
And Paul Goldschmidt, the hitter. The 2-2 pitch to Goldie. From Law. And a ground ball down to 3rd. Into left field, a base hit. Here comes Pollock to score. Throw to the plate, cut off. And the Diamondbacks have tied it on an RBI single by Goldschmidt.
Another squib shot by Goldie. But it's good enough to make it 4-4.
Well, you mentioned it early. Law just looked like he didn't want to throw a fastball. Got a called strike on a curveball. Got a called strike on a high curveball there. He shows a fastball off the plate away. Goes right back to the curveball again, just misses away. Just misses away again with another curveball. And Goldie rolled over that fastball, but found that hole in the left side of the infield and knocked this one up.
The Diamondbacks, 3 singles open up the 8th inning, and they've come back again to tie the Giants. It's 4-4.
And that might be, I think that's Melanson warming up in the bullpen. Now swinging a high drive into deep center. Pollock is going back at the warning track. He turns, he looks up, and it's high off the wall. Here comes Panik rounding second, heading for third. Here comes the throw in, and it's way off line. A triple to lead off the 9th inning by Joe Panik. The center field wall is 25 feet high, and that ball was to the left of the 407-foot marker and high up off the wall, maybe 15, 18 feet up. And the throw in was kind of wildly made. It went all the way through it to third base, and nobody hit any of the relay men. The left fielder Tomas is the one who played the carom off that wall. And I think their best shot to get Panik was to have hit one of the relay men and let them make the throw, but instead it went all the way in and was fielded about 12 feet off the bag to the outfield side of third base by Lamb. So that's the first hit of the year for Joe Panik. And now Connor Gillespie is officially in as the pinch hitter for Hunter Strickland. The infield is in. They get 3 infielders to the right of second. And the pitch is high and outside for ball 1. Another lefty, Denard Span, is on deck. Well, Melanson is definitely up now after that triple. And I think George Contos is the other right-hander up. Now the pitch, line drive into right center field. On the run is Pollock. He goes into a dive and he makes the catch. But tagging up at third is Panik. He races home, and the Giants have gone right back ahead, 5-4. 2 down. Here is Jeff Mathis.
Laces it over the head of Crawford. It's in the gap. Hernandez cuts it off. Mathis heads for second, and he's in there. Jeff Mathis, 3 for 4. And Descalso will get a chance to tie the ball game. And he knocks it into the center field gap. Here comes Hazelbaker, and the Diamondbacks have come back again to tie. Daniel Descalso, it's 5-5. Over the head of Melanson. Panik behind the bag, and he won't get there. Descalso heads for third. Winning run 90 feet away. AJ, his 3rd hit today. 1-2 on Chris Owings. Fights it off, and it drops in, and the Diamondbacks walk it off on opening day. Chris Owings wins it.
There was so much talk, and we've seen it before, about him potentially even hitting second, and that could happen later on in the season too if he gets on that good start like you were talking about.
There's a drive into right center. It is gone. 2-run homer, Colton Wong. An opening day shot by the Cardinals' second baseman. 2-0 Cardinals.
Yoeli Chacín had been rolling. He gets a walk, and then this happened. One swing of the bat. Colton Wong just gets an offbeat offering right down the middle. It's actually been a heater, and he put a big old swing on it. Man, being aggressive. Chacín showing he's around the zone. You don't want to get into that count.
How about back to back? Back-to-back jacks. Bader. Solo home run. 3-0 top of the second. It's amazing how fast things can turn. These boys are pumped up right now. A couple of home runs in a row.
There's Moustakas. Man, is it good to have him back. What an addition he was to this Brewers ball club last season.
Did he ever leave?
It's like, as you said a while ago, it's like he never left.
It's like he never left. He was hanging out with the guys all winter. California strong, and he is awfully glad to be back in a Brewers uniform, and so are the Brewers.
It was interesting to hear his comments upon signing with this club again, and how much he wanted to be back with this team, and the chemistry was a big part of it when he came over in late July. The Brett Phillips trade with the Royals.
Yeah.
That was a big boy trade. The Brewers were in San Francisco at the time, and Moustakas got out there as fast as he could, introducing himself to everybody, and went about the business of getting a lot of big hits.
Yeah. Can't have enough guys with postseason experience on your team, and he's got plenty of it.
Michaelis has retired the first 5 Brewers, and Moustakas a drive. Center field. Bader going back. It's gone. Moustakas goes deep, and the Brewers are on the board.
That's a good way to start.
Baseball has a little jump to it here, Rock.
Yeah, well, it's warm.
Yes, sir.
It was warm down in Nellie's corner for the pregame show. Should have had my fan out there.
Yeah, we all needed towels.
Yeah. Moose gets all of one.
Yelich last year, a monster first half, but it pales in comparison to what he did in the second half. Last 2.5 months of the regular season, Christian Yelich was as good as anybody in baseball, and probably better. One out for him. Michaelis throws. Fly ball, center field. Bader back at the track, and it is gone! Yelich's first of the year, and he gives the Brewers a 4-3 lead. He started early in 2019. 2 strike hits by Chacin and Kane, and then Yelich goes deep.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Working from the windup. Swinging a fly ball, left center and deep. Get up! Get up! Gone for Chacin! He just hit one out there! Oh, baby! And he got it all into the bullpen area in left center. A fastball right down the middle. He knew he got it. He was trotting when he hit first base, and the Brewers get one more. Chacin just knocked one out of here. They want a curtain call.
That's part of it, though. It's the relationships with the umpires. It's the give and take, trying to figure some things out. Yachty works as hard as anybody in the world for his pitcher. Tries to get pitches, wants to be consistent. Out to right, at the wall. He's done it again. 2 home runs, opening day, Kolten Wong. Not a bad start for the Cardinals' second baseman. 2 home runs on opening day for Kolten Wong, and it cuts the lead to 5-4. The BJC Healthcare difference maker, Kolten Wong, Well, Colton had got the fastball right before that tied him up a little bit. He gets another one here. This one catches a tad bit more of the plate. Here we go again. Have a day, Colton Wong.
Molina last year homered 20 times, 18 the year before that. 2-1 pitch. In the air to center. Kane with room. Out number 1.
Yep, got it down on the trademark just enough to keep it in the ballpark.
Here comes the 1-2 pitch. And that's strikeout number 4 for Josh Hader. 2 men out in the ninth.
And he's got a tough customer coming up to finish it off. Blowing the ball right by him. No mystery. Here it is. Hit it. And up there. Good luck. You see the way he turns that back, and hard to pick it up.
It's rare and back, but as Rock said, a tough customer is waiting. That is Jose Martinez. 3 at-bats against Hader, 2 hits, including a long ball. Small sample size, but it does get your attention.
Had a good year last year. Kind of the odd man out with Goldschmidt signing with the Cardinals. Those are good numbers.
A lot of speculation over the offseason that he might get moved. Obviously, that did not happen. A power threat off the bench for the Cardinals, and there's a fly ball hit back into deep right center field. Lorenzo Cain got it at the wall! Lorenzo Cain to win the game! Not today, says Lowe. Not today.
Unbelievable. It didn't take long, did it? Didn't take long. Game 1. He saves the game. That would have been a homer. Boy, how about that? What a way to end it. Wow.
My goodness.
With some flair. Well, try and top that one. What a game.
And the best part about it all, we're going to do it again tomorrow night. That's game 1. You got to love it. Lorenzo Cain. Saw that movie a lot last year, and we see it to end it on opening day.
Yeah, we saw him make a great catch coming in. He saved the game on a home run that would have tied it. He brings it back. What a game here at Miller Park. What a way to start 2019.
My goodness, what a ball game. Home run power, the MVP Christian Yelich getting in the mix. And check out Low Cain.
Measuring that one all the way. Yep, it would have been out. Makes it look easy, doesn't he?
He sure does.
This ball is hit well to left field, and on the first batter of the season, George Springer hits a home run, and the Astros quickly on top, 1-0. Eight leadoff home runs last year amongst his 29, and what a way to start 2017.
George Springer announcing the Astros' presence in 2017 with authority. Kind of gives you some chills, doesn't it?
How could it start any better? And Springer, who hit 1 home run this spring to right center field, absolutely demolished that pitch.
Start against Felix Hernandez, doesn't enjoy pitching here. Now you can see why. Like a fastball that just backed up middle in, and you get a good chance to see contact on our Supermo, brought to you by Mattress Firm. That is
beautiful. We are ready to go for the first time in their 57-year history. The Astros kick off an opening day as defending World Series champions. And last year, George Springer kicked off 2017 with a bang, as he would hit a home run as the first batter of the season against Felix Hernandez. 2-0 pitch is sent to right field, pretty well hit, looking up Mazara, he's done it again! Springer starts 2018 the same way he started 2017, and on the 3rd pitch of the season, just like last year, The Astros lead 1-0 thanks to George.
I'm not sure about you, but I'm a little tingly right now.
Wow.
I know it's not underneath the roof of the juice box, but here, I'm kind of feeling it. In order to repeat, you got to repeat what you started with last year, and George Springer just did that. Oppo Taco to start the season?
So much for the hangover.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, in case you're wondering if the Astros are going to show up in 2018.
Oh, my goodness.
George is here.
Peterson started the day with a double and came in to score the game's run. High fly ball, deep center field. Marte back at the wall and gone. Jack Peterson with a two-run shot. Five home runs, 3 of the last 4 seasons for Jock Peterson, and an opening day home run here in 2019. And an early 3-0 lead for the Dodgers against Zack Greinke.
He's right on top of the plate, so how perfect a swing does it take to hit a ball to center field? He's got to stay on plane, keep the bat through the zone, and drive it up the middle. That is a beautiful swing.
And it looked like he was anticipating get me over curve.
He was on time, that's for sure.
Here's Hernandez with the leadoff man at first. Hernandez turns on a ball. High drive left center field. Forget about it. Home run, Kike Hernandez. A year ago. He's got one on opening day here in 2019.
Amazing spring training. Second Dodger home run of the year. One from a lefty, now from Kike Hernandez. He showed this power off in spring training. And as that ball heads for the heavens, Don Newcomb is smiling now.
Now it's Barnes sending a high fly ball to left center field. Does that have enough? You bet it does. Back-to-back home runs. Barnes with his first of the year. Third of the day for the Dodgers against Zack Greinke, who is reliving some nightmares of last year when he gave up a career-high 28 home runs. Delivers 3-1. And Seager hits a towering drive to right center field. The third home run of the inning is off the bat of Corey Seager. Spell the end of the outing for Greinke. We will hear it from this opening day crowd. The Dodgers get 7 runs against Greinke. They hit 4 home runs against Greinke. Peterson again. How far will it go? Halfway up the pavilion and then some. A second home run on opening day for Jack. And a 9-1 lead for the Dodgers.
Shortstop, number 5,
Jock Peterson's second home run of 2019. A beautiful day here at Dodger Stadium. And now the Dodgers are turning it into an explosive day.
There's Muncy. Muncy sends a towering fly ball to right field and continues the home run party on opening day. A 6th long ball for the Dodgers and a 10 spot.
I asked the truck to build a package of the home runs back when we had 3 of them.
They haven't stopped working, have they?
I don't know if we can get the home run package in between pitches or batters if they keep this up. Max Muncy adding 1 to the parade.
We'll have to speed it up.
I like to challenge the truck right from the opening day start. They'll figure out a way to make that package so everyone can enjoy these bombs.
No pressure, guys. The Bulldog just challenged you. So Muncy, after he hit 35 of them a year ago, has his first here in 2019. Cody Bellinger is 1 for 3. And Bellinger sends one to deep right center field. Did he get enough? An explosion on opening day for the Dodgers. 7 home runs. Get back to work, truck.
Put that in your package and smoke it.
Second baseman, number 14.
This one of the first home runs today on a low pitch, and Cody elevates it out of here.
They have matched last year's game high for home runs. 7. Not just the most for the Dodgers last season, those 7, and matching that today, but in the history of Major League Baseball, these 7 home runs are the most on opening day. Hernandez, right center field. Unbelievable! An 8th home run for the Dodgers. And an opening day to remember at the Ravine.
Different guys have homered today. Jock Peterson has 2, and this is Kike Hernandez's 2nd of the day.
Eight home runs.
What? Slow down, fellas. We got to play tomorrow.
Right, save a few.
And here's Tyler O'Neill. And O'Neill lifts it in the air out to left center. It's at the wall. Gone! Home run. Tyler O'Neill in his first bat of 2020 takes it deep into the bullpen. And I got to tell you, my partner said during the break it might go to Big Mac land. He said it might go to the rooftop over there, but he called it. He said a home run is coming, and sure enough, it's 1-0 Cardinals.
Look, I guess it doesn't count if I don't call it on here, but you know he's got the big-time power. A breaking ball that backs up on Tyler O'Neill a little bit, does a great job of staying back, keeping his hands in, and just lets the raw power take over.
Once again, it really doesn't make a difference how hard you throw. It's the location of your pitches.
That one a pretty good rip to left, and Winker no chance, home run. Tyler O'Neill lifts one to left. 2 out, 2-run shot, another crooked number for the Cardinals. 11-3.
Location, location, location. That is called a hanging breaking ball.
Yeah, you know, Barry, we had a very interesting conversation. I hadn't heard about it like this before, about a hitter being able to get underneath the curveball. That's what it looked like happened with Bedrosian.
Most of the times when you see a curveball, as a hitter, you want to see some air underneath the curveball, and there was plenty of air underneath that curveball.
O'Neill hit a rocket off the glove of Park his first time up, and it went into shallow center. That allowed Dylan Carlson to score the only run so far today. We're in the home half of the second. 2 on, 2 outs. O'Neill at the plate. The first pitch is pulled foul. 24% of his hits in the big leagues have been home runs for Tyler O'Neill. Nearly a fourth of all hits that he's had in the big leagues. 34 a year ago. As they shade him a bit towards right center, but all 3 outfielders very, very deep.
O'Neill out to left. Gone. Opening day bomb off the bat of Tyler O'Neill. 4-0 St. Louis.
Four of them a year ago in his first of 2022. A 2-out, 3-run blast. Tyler O'Neill.
So he's aboard for Tyler O'Neill, who struck out in the opening inning. As Brad mentioned, Tyler has homered in 3 straight openers for the Cardinals.
That ball whopped right center field and deep. Track. Whoa! It's gone. 4 in a row for Tyler O'Neill.
Love me some 2-out runs.
Key to the game was hunt the heater. That's what he did right there on that one. Jumped all over the fastball.
And Brad, we got a ball game. 4-3 now in the home third.
Relentless, right back in it. You know, with this offense, with the pop that they have top to bottom, you get somebody on, you got a chance to hit a long ball. Nice start to 2023 for him. Pretty good company for Tyler O'Neill. You mentioned it. It's 4 home runs, 4 opening days in a row now. Yogi Berra, Gary Carter, and Todd Hundley, the 3 other longest opening day home run streaks. All at 4 now with Tyler O'Neill.
Tyler O'Neill has just set a record by homering in 5 consecutive opening days. And the Red Sox lead it 6-4. He's got it all to himself with a home run here tonight in Seattle.
Oh, he got a hanger. Got a hanger and put the swing on it. And just 5 opening days in a row. New record.
Well, he was tied with 4 other guys, a couple of whom are in the Hall of Fame, and he is Mr. Automatic on opening day. I would have been delighted to call that, but my microphone was off.
I think mine was off too. I was screaming.
You know, I know Alex Cora was joking about this, sort of half tongue-in-cheek, I guess, when he said, I'm going to put him in there because he's going to hit a home run. He's done it for 4 consecutive opening days.
There is the brand new skipper, the 20th manager in Astros history, Joe Espada, making his debut as a manager today. Sure, there's butterflies for our buddy Joe, and he'll send his left-hander out to the mound for opening day.
Of course he will. That's what we've done the last couple of years, is send Framber Valdez out there to be that opening day starter for the Astros. This will be his 3rd consecutive opening day start.
And now Juan Soto will make his Yankee debut as a 25-year-old left-handed hitter. Strides to the plate. 4 home runs in spring training. Big deal, brought him over from the Padres tees, and we told you in the open and on the tees, his numbers at 25 are as good as anybody's numbers in the history of the game. 1-0. How do you pitch to him, Joe?
Very carefully. I always tried to save as many left-handers for him as I could. I mean, that's the thing, between two right-handers, it makes it difficult to set that up for the opposing team.
2-0. Since 2018, Soto's OPS is .946. Only one player has a higher OPS during that time. Aaron Judge at .980. Two and one. This is a pretty good setup. A lot of managers will lose some sleep over this. 2-3 hitters. Soto gets on base, 421 clip. And Judge, since 2017, no one's hit more home runs than him, 253. His eye is unerring, and he's willing to take a walk. 3-1. And the 3-1. Clips the outside corner, 3-2. .640 walks prior to this year. Grounded foul.
And this is what you're going to see. I mean, Valdez has got to figure out, you know, every Torres long at bat, Soto long at bat, and you know it's because you're taking pitches, you're making him throw strikes. I mean, these are just wear down pitchers.
Yeah, and when DJ comes back, he's the same way. I mean, they got some contact hitters. Verdugo's a contact hitter. And, you know, the great hitters seem to be able to just foul pitches off until they get that mistake that you make. And it's interesting, you're seeing some fastballs at 96, and some at 92, and they have different movement. The ones that are harder seem more side to side. The ones that are lower in velocity are going down more.
This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. 3-2. There's a walk. So it's 641 walks.
Now you got big number 99 coming to the plate.
Grounded towards Bregman's left. He gloves it. 2 out. Altuve for one. The turn. It's a double play. Fromber's best friend as he rolls up another double play to end this first inning of his first start.
And Nestor Cortez gets the opening day assignment. 12 games in an injury-plagued year last year. 5-2, 4.97.
Altuve once again in the leadoff spot for the Astros.
Swing and a miss. Altuve down on strikes.
That'll bring up Yordan Alvarez. One time in his big league career, he's hit number 2 in the lineup. He's going to add to that total a bunch this season. And he smashes one to center field. One pitch, one swing, one hit. 44's off to a good start early. Here's Kyle Tucker. That's a walk. Astros will have 2 on for Alex Bregman. Bregman pops one high in the air, pretty well hit, but Verdugo has it lined up. He's on the warning track, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Well, here is Jose Abreu. Down and in with that 5th pitch, and that's a walk. Second walk allowed by Nestor in this inning, and the Astros will have the bases loaded for Chas McCormick. Minute Maid Park crowd is rising already. Up the middle, base hit, 2-run score. Chas McCormick gets the Astros on the board with a 2-out bases loaded single.
Jazzy Fizz doing a good job in that 3-2 count. Just punch it right back up the middle and everybody moving.
And that'll bring up Yainer Diaz in his first opening day start, his second opening day in the big leagues.
This one's a base hit to right field. Yainer Diaz knocks in a run. It's 3-0 Astros.
So the Yankees down 3-0 have loaded the bases with 1 out.
Both teams have had a bases loaded opportunity early in this game.
Jose hit 210. 4 homers, 15 RBIs. NJ didn't play a lot.
Towards short, could be 2. Peña to Altuve. The turn in time. 2 innings, 2 double plays. This one with the bases loaded. Jake Byers strolls to the plate, leading off the bottom half of the second inning. Starting center fielder had a really good beginning to his spring training, his second straight opening day start. This ball hammered deep to left field. Forget about it. Jake Byers' first AB of 2024 is a big fly.
Jake with the rake. Somebody looked kind of comfortable in their first AB of the season, didn't they? Wow, how about it? Show me some bat speed. That pitch was in off the inside corner. That could be a weapon.
In a nice spot.
I mean, you got to find a place for a guy like that, right?
Wow.
That was outstanding. That happened in a hurry.
What a start to his season. Hit 10 home runs last year and has one already in his first at-bat in 2024.
So once again, the Yankees have him loaded up. Now let's see if they can do something with men on base. The batter will be Alex Verdugo. Bases loaded, 1 out, 4-0 Houston, top of the fourth.
Ground ball. Could it be the third double play? Altuve, Peña, yes it is. Fromber fired up. 3 double plays in 4 innings, 2 with the bases loaded.
And Fromber wiggles out of it again. 4-6-3. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Astros lead at 4-0.
Yankees in this inning, a walk to Trevino, an infield hit by Oswaldo Cabrera, and then a walk to Gleyber Torres. Now 2-1 on Soto, who led the majors in walks last year.
Lined into right field, it is a base hit. 1 run scores. Soto's first hit as a Yankee. Drives in a run. The Yankees are on the board. It's 4-1 Astros.
You know, what a great feeling to come through right in a big situation for its opening day. And look at this ball up in the strike zone, and you're going to see Juan Soto. He's able to handle this pitch because he doesn't have a huge uppercut. He stays through it off a tough lefty. Now the Yankees are on the board.
And now the Yankees trail 4-1 with the bases loaded, no one out, and the batter is Aaron Judge.
Got him. He went around. Confirmed by Rob Drake at first base with his swing. That is a huge strikeout for Fromber for the first out of the inning.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Swing and a miss. Got him on a changeup, down and away. Back-to-back strikeouts for Fromber Valdez. 2 away.
Here's Rizzo.
And he gets hit. So Rizzo is down, clutching his hand. A run will score, but that's not the Yankees' biggest concern right now. Rizzo is used to being hit, but usually he gets up and goes to first right away.
So Fromber Valdez, who did not allow a run in either of his first 2 opening day starts, responsible for the 3 men on, has given up 2 runs in 4 2/3 so far in this one. Seth Martinez coming into the ball game.
Well, Volpe has a single and a walk. He's 3-0 right here against Martinez. Bases loaded, 2 outs. That's ball 4. That'll force in a run. Yankees have pulled to within 1. It's 4-3.
Oh, here's Verdugo, and now Susan, a base hit by Alex, and the Yankees would actually have the lead.
Ground ball. Abreu gloves it on 2 hops, and that'll do it for the Yankees. Big pitch there to get out of further trouble.
Cabrera singled and scored in the 5th. He's also struck out.
And drilled to deep right. Tucker back. It is high. It is far. It is gone to tie the game. Oswaldo Cabrera lines one deep in the right field seats, his 2nd hit of the game, and it ties the game. The Wizard of Oz. He homers to right, and the ball game is tied at 4.
Boy, and that lets Nestor Cortes off the hook, and the way he pitched after that awful start, and Cabrera's jumping around down there, very excited. That bench is all excited. Good for him.
And that'll load the bases. Volpe's reached all 4 times.
Verdugo has singled in 3 trips.
2-2. Lofted to left field. McCormick will make the catch. Tagging his Judge. Here he comes. Here's the throw. Not in time. A sac fly for Verdugo. And the Yankees lead 5-4.
I mean, again, you really love the approach of the Yankees. Deep counts. You see some excitement over there. And I always felt that going the other way was the easiest way to kind of elevate the ball. And he almost just served that to left field. Scores Aaron Judge easily.
Verdugo's first Yankee ribby.
So the Astros have the tying run on, and they bring Jeremy Peña to the plate representing the go-ahead run. Peña 2 for 3 with a double and a single.
Hit on the ground, a second double play ball. Flip it to short 1, on to first, double play. And the Yanks are out of the 8th inning.
Ninth inning at Minute Maid Park. Yankees with a 5-4 lead, and Josh Hader will come on and make his Astros debut in a non-save situation. Hader signed a 5-year, $95 million contract with the Astros this offseason. He'll face Giancarlo Stanton, who's 1 for 4 today.
His first Astros strikeout.
3 pitches and a strikeout for Josh Hader. Welcome back, if you will.
Yes, please. That is a tough combination. Slider, fastball in, fastball away. 3-pitch strikeout.
Got him. 2 batters, 2 strikeouts in his Astros debut. 2 outs in the 9th. He did it. Trifecta in his first game as an Astro. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. Welcome back, Josh Hader. Dubon with a single in the right field. Doobie gets it started here in the bottom of the 9th.
Doobie had himself a hot spring and continues to swing the bat well. That's what we grew accustomed to early on last season when he filled in for Jose Altuve. His line drives going the other way. He wasn't flustered by that pitch up and in. Dug right back in and hit a rocket over the head of Anthony Rizzo. Didn't knock enough dirt off the cleats to get some extra height.
Now the 2 big lefty sluggers come up, both as the winning run.
Ground ball right side. Bobbled and a wide throw. Everybody safe. Tying run on second. Winning run on first. Torres could not make the play on an infield hit, and the Astros have 2 on with 1 out.
It looked like Gleyber Torres got caught in between steps. Wasn't sure if he was going to dive or not, and it looked like he was going to make the catch, and if he did, he would have had at least an opportunity to possibly get Yordan Alvarez at first base. But as that bobbled around, the throw went wildly errant. And you've got a couple of base runners on now for your 3-4 spot in this order. So the Astros benefit from some indecision right there.
Meeting at the mound, 2 on, 1 out, bottom of the 9th. The Astros now with a dozen hits in this game. Yordan 2 for 5. One guy looking for his first hit tonight is Kyle Tucker. Tucker walked his first time up. A couple of strikeouts and a line out on a great play by Alex Verdugo his last time. Tuck, like Mauricio Dubon, had really good at-bats all spring, especially for Tucker. Dubon was good all spring. Tucker, late in the spring, had really good ABs.
Only had a good at-bat last time. Alex Verdugo made a great play, hustling into the left center field gap to take away extra bases.
Wide, 1-0. Tucker looking for.
Feels like these matchups between the Astros and Yankees always find a way to be in these situations in this building.
Dubon at second, Alvarez at first. There's a base hit to right field. Dubon rounds third. They're waving him home. Here's the throw from Soto. Here's the play. He's out. They got him. They got him. A great tag by Trevino, and Soto got rid of it quickly for the second out.
Well, obviously you got to wait because of the replay and if they're going to challenge, but what a great throw. I mean, this is big league baseball here on opening day for Juan Soto.
Was he given a lane to be able to slide with that throw coming in, but challenging the new right fielder for the Yankees, Juan Soto. Throw was up the line, and you just hope that Doobie got past him.
And the blocking of the plate.
So they are going to challenge the block and the play at the plate.
I don't think they're going to get the blocking call. There you can see the lane provided by Trevino.
Did Trevino get out there far enough? Doobie went well to the outside corner. This might be the look. I'm not sure he got it on him. Do we have the overhead?
Man, so close.
Wow, that's really, really close.
Juan Soto got in on this ball quick and got rid of it instead of, that extra windup that allows that run to score.
So much on the line on this replay as the Astros are challenging, the crowd seeing the play on the big board in right center field.
Paul, you make a great point. It's how quickly you get the ball in the air. So what happens is you got to charge it quickly, and you're going to see him charge this ball really hard, and you got to get it in the air quick, and he does that as well. And it's really pretty accurate, which gives them the chance to get Dubon.
I still look like he got him there. Obviously, I'm not the umpire.
Yeah, but your opinion matters to me.
Is that right? Well, I'm calling him out then. I'm leaving it as is.
Here's the call.
After review, there was no blocking on the play. After review, the call stands, runners out. Houston will lose their challenge.
There you go. Yankees out and away.
Bregman today is 1 for 4. He singled in the 7th.
Grounded to short. This should do it. And it does. The Yankees win 5-4. A thrilling opening day victory for the New York Yankees. Soto with a big defensive play. His first single, his first RBI. And the Yankees come back from a 4-0 deficit to win this one 5-4.